Bam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, owners of Sarvangapita, devotees, disciples, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha. Toronto Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Bogota Columbia, Los Angeles Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Indrani New Jersey, Warrington UK, Trinidad Tobago, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Houston Adinam, St. Louis, Columbus Sri Lanka, Hyderabad Adinam, Dakota Dunes and Charlotte Sri Salem, and lot more cities are joining, like Oman Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Mukta, St. Louis, so many more cities are joining, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Indrani New Jersey. I can see all of you. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Before entering into the next verse, I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. You. Please understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component, very important part of your life, especially if you are a seeker. But you always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or Guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because in the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the Guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside, because you are too much inside. How can the source be here? But slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. So pray, oh the source where you and me are one and the same. I pray to you, make this into reality. Whatever you want to say, say. In this way you will never feel cheated. Understand, sometime Guru will not give you what you want. Your stupid mind will try to make you feel you have been cheated. It is like I've seen in India, Girls, the moment they become 19, just because father does not buy a cell phone for her, they develop a love affair with a boy who will gift a cell phone, and they run away, get married. They don't live more than 1 or 2 years. Divorce and come back. Please understand, I am not talking something exaggerated. I am talking something happening in villages. When she is depressed that father is not giving a cell phone, that boy is using that depression to put himself as a hero into her. Once she feels he is a hero, over. Understand? Always the negative sources will try to show themselves as hero to you when you feel you are not granted the boon you asked from Guru or God, whatever. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it, Sohamasmi, I am He. So, whether you stand in front of Ganesha, Venkateshwara, Mahadeva, Kalbhairava, or your Guru, tell, whatever is the source where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you, I pray to that, please make this as a reality. In this way, your every moment of prayer will be a process for you to achieve oneness, living enlightenment, Advaita. Go on praying. Even if you have not got what you wanted, you will get what He wanted. Even if you don't get what you wanted, you will get what He wanted. That is why I am telling you, the prayer should be put in the right context. I tell you, if I have to write my autobiography in one word, I should say a long prayer with the context of Sohamasmi. A long unbroken prayer from the space of Sohamasmi. Long unbroken prayer from the space of Sohamasmi. Now I have nothing to pray, But I just fall into that space of Sohamasmi and be there. Express that joy in these few face muscles. And I know it's a oneness, beauty of oneness. Understand, your life should be a long prayer from the context of Sohamasmi. With wrong context, prayer will always be painful. With right context, prayer can be an amazing process for oneness. It can be a great completion. Even if you feel a little tired of reliving, completing and all that, prayer can replace it immediately. And prayer can be an amazing spiritual process for you to experience oneness. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you. There is a beautiful song. I wanted you guys to listen to that song first. Then I will continue with the satsang. I never thought I will get addicted to a song. And day and night, the song is vibrating in my room. And in the loud music, I became like a teenage boy with the loud music and disturbing everyone around my apartment. I really wanted you guys to listen, because that song is so beautiful. Actually, that can be a beautiful commentary for this prayer which I am talking now, that Sohamasmi. The line goes, I asked you flower, you gave the forest. I asked you water, you gave the nectar. What should I ask for you to give yourself to me? What should I ask for you to give yourself to me? And so on. This way it continues. It says that, I think you guys should listen only, then I should translate. It's too beautiful. This should become Sangha anthem for till we find next song. See, the prayer from the right context, you will get what you want. If that is not good for you, you will have given the intelligence, the energy to handle. And ultimately, he himself will be there for you. He himself will be there, giving himself to you. The context, the beauty of that Sohamasmi being the context of prayer, being the context of your love affair with God, your ups and downs with God. Listen to this song, then I'll continue. Understand, you are never too old to cry in love in prayerful mood. You are never too old or too grown up to be lost in the love and space of prayer. So this song, it is such an ecstasy. Last, I think 2 days, he sent 2 days before. From the time he sent, like a teenage boy, this song in full loud volume in my room, apartment, going on and on and on and on. Day and night. Nowadays I am not sleeping properly like your biological clock. My biological clock is doing on its own and I am just cooperating with it. Early morning 2:30 I am sitting and listening to this song. Maybe I'll tell somebody to give you guys the English translation also. You can enjoy. And actually this is so beautiful. I'll translate and tell you guys. The first line, Malargal Ketten Vaname Tandanai, means I asked you a flowers, as I asked you for few flowers, but you gave the whole forest to me. Please understand, when he gives, he does not give based on your standard, he gives based on his standard. Understand? When he gives, he does not give from your standard. He gives from his standard. He doesn't think, oh, for him, his standard, this is okay, give. No. The giver, my standard should be made. A statement should be made from my standard. That is the way he gives. Tannir Ketten Amrudam Tandanai means I asked for water to quench my thirst. You gave the nectar itself to quench all thirst. After that, no more possibility of any thirst anymore. Just a little bit of breast milk from Mahadevi, Parvati, to Jnanasambandar. For his whole life he became Nirahari. He never opened the mouth again other than to sing glory of Mahadeva. Never ate anything. What is there to eat after having Devi's breast milk? So once you taste the nectar, nothing more, nothing else is there to eat or drink. All your thirst is quenched. So I asked for water. Oh, you gave nectar. And what should I ask? I can say, the next line is, Yadainan Ketpin Unaye Taruvai. Means, what should I ask? Or I can translate it in an elaborate way. How should I ask for you to give you to me? How should I ask for you to give you to me? Actually, this Sohamasmi is the answer for this whole song. Sohamasmi is the answer for this whole song. This song is beautifully written from the space of prayer. I'll write a song on the same tone from the space of to whom it is prayed. Bring it to you guys. As a receiver of prayer, from that space I'll give you a few more lines. The next line says, Yadainan Ketpin Unaye taruvai. What should I ask for you to give you to me? Or how should I ask for you to give you to me? The next stanza, காட்டில் தொலைந்தேன் வழியாய் வந்தனை. I was lost in the wild forest. You appeared as a way out. இருளில் தொலைந்தேன் ஒளியாய் வந்தனை. I was lost in the darkness, but you came as a light. Tell me, where should I get lost for you to come directly? எதனில் தொலைந்தால் நீயே வருவாய். Tell me, where should I get lost for you to come directly? I was lost in the wild forest. You came as a way out. I was lost in the utter darkness. You came as a light. Where should I get lost? In what should I get lost? How should I get lost for you to come to me? You yourself directly to come to me. எதனில் தொலைந்தால் நீயே வருவாய். And the next stanza is, பள்ளம் விழுந்தேன் சிகரம் சேர்த்தனை. I fell into the ditch, pit. You raised me to the peak. வெள்ளம் விழுந்தேன் கரையில் சேர்ந்தனை. I fell into the flood. You brought me to bank. You brought me to the shore. பள்ளம் விழுந்தேன் சிகரம் சேர்ந்தனை means I fell into the ditch, you raised me to the peak. I fell into the flood, you brought me to the shore. Where should I fall? The next line is, எதனில் விழுந்தால் உன்னிடம் சேர்ப்பாய். Where should I fall that you will make me reach you? Tell me, where should I fall so you will reach me to you? எதனில் விழுந்தால் உன்னிடம் சேர்ப்பாய். That's all. Maybe just a few lines, but it is too sweet and too intimate. Actually, when I heard this song, I just literally went through what I went through with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was, I had an amazing guru. It's not that he never trained me. He used to be so ferocious with me in many times. But his love for me and my trust on his love was more stronger than his ferociousness. His Dakshinamurti dimension was more stronger than his Kalabhairava dimension. So still I always remember him with a lot of romance than training, a lot of love than training. So I declare this as Sangha anthem. This shall be the song for our Sangha. Sangha anthem till we find next song. நீயே நானேனில் எனையே தருவேன். நீங்கா நிலைதனில் நினையே நிறுத்துவேன். எண்ணில் விழுந்தால் தன்னில் நிறுத்துவேன். All right, I'll compose and bring it to you guys. The solution, answer for this question, where should I lose myself for you to give you? Where should I get lost for you to appear? What should I ask? How should I ask for you to give you to me? The answer is Be lost in that space of Sohamasmi. Remember the right context of prayer and pray. He will give himself to you. I guarantee, I commit, I'll give myself to you. Because the words you utter during prayer gets bolted in your muscle memory, the context you hold gets bolted in your biomemory. Whatever gets bolted in your biomemory becomes reality. So understand, with this, I'll let you go and fall into the space of this song. I know the song will be now reverberating in every room and every laptop and everywhere, all over the Sangha. So enjoy. I'll get back to you guys with the answer song. This is a more a question song. This song raises only questions, and I'll get you guys the answer. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanya Pita, visitors, viewers through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Shivananda, Mukta, Phoenix Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, Singapore Adinam, Warrington, UK, Trinidad, Tobago, Houston Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi and Hyderabad Adinam, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll enter into Upanishads. Today, I'll expand on the 16th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Understand, Mahadeva's silence is Upanishads. His words are Agamas. When he breathed in silence, what reverberated in the inner space of the rishis is Upanishads. When he opened his mouth, started explaining, that became Agama. Now, you are going to listen Veda Agama. He is going to explain what he meant by his breath, what he wanted to convey, what way he wanted the inner space of the rishis reverberate. This commentary, or I should say the repetition, should be called as Shuddhadvaita Saiva Deepika. From the context of Shuddhadvaita Saiva, let Upanishads become alive in all of you, in all of us, experientially. So I'll recite the mantras. Please repeat along with me. Then I'll read out the translation and let Mahadeva expand on it. Poshanne garshe Yamasurya Prajapatya Vyuharashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte Pashyami Yo Vasau Purusha Sohamasmi Yo Savasau Purushaha Sohamasmi. Listen, I'll read out the exact literal translation and then reveal the sacred secrets. The literal translation is, O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating, brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He. I don't know whether when I am talking about some sacred secrets, coincidentally exactly those mantras appear, or when those mantras appear, I talk exactly about that subject. When I read out the translation, I feel this is the grand narrative of Hinduism. This is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Sohamasmi. The lofty height of Shuddha Advaita and the grounded reality of Agama. Listen. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy. Let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. Please understand, many times you think the moment you have wings, you should forget roots. And if you have roots, it is against the wings. Incompletion exists in you as the fight between root and wings. Constantly you are trying to choose. Should I choose root or should I choose wings? Should I choose wings? Should I choose roots? Upanishad or Agama? Agama or Upanishad? In the modern day, whether traditional lifestyle or the so-called modern lifestyle, you think modern lifestyle is wings and traditional lifestyle is root? Understand, as long as the incompletion exists in you, as long as small way of thinking exists in you, I've seen the people who think in a small way are the most dangerous people. Understand, the moment they don't like you, they start hating you. They can't be just, okay, I don't have love, but that does not mean I have to hate. They do not settle down in that space. If they don't become lion straight, they become fox. Wolf, not even fox. Please understand, all confusion is only for small minds. Small minds which cannot look at the reality. I tell you one thing. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. Please understand, you only need to choose between small mind and larger vision. You don't have to choose between modern life and traditional life. You don't have to choose between Upanishad and Agama. You don't have to choose between roots and wings. No! You only need to choose between small mind and larger vision. I tell you, it's all about whether you have a small mind which can find problem for every solution, larger vision which can find solution for every problem. The moment I pick up the responsibility of Hindu grand narrative, everything I see looks like a solution for that one issue. The moment I read this verse, it feels like a solution. When you have solved everything inside, you will go on finding solutions. When you have not solved inside, you will go on finding problems. You will go on finding problems. One of the most important point, sacred secret from this verse, you do not need to make a choice between root and wing. The original, pure science and applied science. Pure science is Upanishads. Applied science is Agama. Experiential laboratory is Nithyananda Sangha. Pure science, the Upanishads. Applied science, the Agamas. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purusha Sohamasmi Tejo Yatte Rubangalyanadamandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Understand, this is the most important breakthrough the Hindu tradition can give it to the world. Please understand, all different religious traditional masters, gurus have experienced different states of consciousness. Dvaita, experiencing the duality. Visishtadvaita, experiencing a commonality, an underlying connection with everything. Advaita, experiencing oneness. But unfortunately, many of these different tradition, gurus, masters, saints, sages, when they were experiencing duality, they deny the existence and possibility of oneness. When they experience Dvaita, they can't believe Visishtadvaita exists. When they go through the Visishtadvaita, they don't believe Advaita is possible. When they go through the Advaita, they don't think Dvaita was reality. See, the intoxication of oneness is such, you just forget there was a time duality was your reality. And during the space of duality, you can't even imagine the oneness can become reality. That is why prayer has become such a divisive technique in some of the religions, just to put you in depression. No, in some of the religions, prayer is used to create sick people so that they will have business. One fellow went round asking every house in a city, asking, do you want to hire me to clean your windows? Do you want to hire me to clean your windows? Nobody wanted him. Next day he got hold of a friend and told him, please make all the windows dirty. I'll give you $100. This fellow went and did. And then you know what would have happened. Third day when this fellow goes, he gets a job. In some of the religions, prayer is used as a method to create sick people so they will have customers. Please understand. It's like an indirect understanding. What indirect? Nowadays, direct understanding between pharmaceutical industries and food industry. Food is the most abused drug in the modern society. It's like a secret understanding between food and pharmaceutical industries. Food industry sends you to pharmaceutical industry. Pharmaceutical industry is supported by food industry. That is why most of the time you will see same guy owning both the industry. Because through one he creates passions, through other he cures or maintains. If God is angry with you, he sends you to doctor. If doctor is angry with you, he sends you to God. Understand? If God is angry with you, he sends you to doctor. If doctor is angry with you, he sends you to God. Prayer is used as a technique in some of the religions to create mentally sick people so that they can have passions forever. This one verse will finish their business. This one verse, Tejo yadderu mangalyanadamam datte vashyami yosavasau purushas sohamasmi. Just this one verse. Even when I am praying to you, I am relating to you, you are me. Indeed, I am he. Sohamasmi. The word indeed means even while. Not that during the duality we are separate, during the non-duality we are one. During the Dvaita we are separate, during the oneness only we are one. No. Even while I am bending in front of you, standing in front of you, bowing down to you, Praying to you. Prayer means what? Sometime asking, sometime bargaining, sometime negotiating, sometime even shouting, sometime fighting, sometime screaming. It is all based on your mood and how the other side responds, how you relate to him and how he relates to you. The Facebook I read these few lines. One fellow asked, why these Indian women have this big red dot on the face, forehead? The other person responds, it's a record signal, symbol. All your conversations will be recorded for the future quality and training purpose. That's a record symbol, dot, red dot. So with your God also, you do all recording of all the prayers, everything. And sometime it is asking, sometime it is gratitude, sometime it is love, sometime it is just flirting, sometime it is sweetly reminding, sometime little nagging, sometime real nagging, sometime little fight, sometime little louder fight. I have heard everything. That is why I am describing it in such varieties. Only if you have eaten, you can describe 200 types of food. I have eaten almost million variety prayer. With chili, without chili, with masala, without masala, with salt, without salt. Understand, whatever may be the mood, relationship you are experiencing now, actually for women, only once in 27 days they go through the mood swing. For men, once in every 27 hours. For a male body, once in every 27 hours. For female body, once in every 27 days. Man who needs alcohol and the women who have uterus related issues, both the bodies will go through mood swing. Man's body will go through once in 27 hours. The woman's body will go through once in 27 days. Mood swing. Based on your mood swing, it will be anywhere between love talk to loud talk. I read one more one-liner. My mother-in-law gives me sound advice. 99% sound, 1% advice. It can be anywhere between loud talk to loud talk. But I tell you, during the whole spectrum, whether it is loud talk or loud talk, a prayer or a nagging, sweet nagging, or tight nagging, hard fight, violence, whatever it may be, please understand, you are He. Sohamasmi. How many people even get physical with Atmamurtis? No, really, they beat. Don't think I'm... But when they hug also, they will hug Atmamurti only. You can't have two Swami, one for hugging, one for beating. Whether you hug or beat, whether it's a loud talk or loud talk, whether it is prayer or fight, Sohamasmi, I am He. Understand? This raises the very concept of prayer to the next level. I tell you. I wanted all our temples to have a beautiful prayer explanation. Put this verse and the translation and below the commentary. This is the Hindu way of prayer. Please understand. People should understand what is prayer as per Hinduism before entering and praying in all my temples. So in the entrance itself put it. Hindu prayer is separate. It is prarthana. Prarthana. Because even when you pray, you are He. He is you. If you have this understanding as an undercurrent, the very quality of your prayer will be totally different. You will just see your every prayer becomes reality just like that. Just like that it becomes reality. Just like that it becomes reality. Understand? Pushannegarsheyama surya prajabatya vyuharasmin samuha tejo yatte rupam galyanadamam datte vashyami yo asavasau purusha sohamasmi. I think this verse is the grand narrative of Hinduism. At least this verse can give a beautiful, huge input to develop, reveal the grand narrative of Hinduism. We'll work on it. Essence of today's satsang. Even when you pray, you are He. Understand? That is why awakening your God particle is very important for any human being, because once the God particle is awakened, you know, even while you are praying, you are He. You just know. Please understand, whenever you pray, remember, you are not praying to the deity which is in front of you or Guru in front of you. You are praying to the source where that Guru and you become one, so which you don't know whether it is outside or inside. So remember, I am talking to you where you and me become one. I do not know that center is there or here, but I am praying to that center where you and me become one. Oh, that center, give me, this is what I want. When you stand in front of God or Guru, deity or Guru, just remember this one. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. Oh, the source, please open up, awaken in me and make this space into reality, so that you know forever. Sohamasmi. Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya Sarvajnanotrahama. Why it is called Sarvajnanotrahama? Please understand. The Mahadeva's seat is called Sarvajnapita. So, essence of everything he taught through the 5 phases. Satyojadam, Datpurusham, Vamadevam, Ahoram, Ishanam. Through all the 5 phases. Through 4 phases, he revealed 4 Vedas. Through the 5th phase, all the Agamas. The essence of all that is Sarvajnanotragama. The essence of that Sarvajnanotragama is reminding Subramanya the experience of Shivoham. Once Subramanya experiences that, he was made to sit in that seat of Sarvajnapita. That is why that Agama is called Sarvajnanotragama. And after teaching Subramanya, please understand, when you learn from the teacher, 1 quarter you learn. When you discuss among the friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask him questions and get clarified, you learn the next 25%. Only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. So, first, all the 3, 25, 20, 75% is done. Mahadeva taught to Subramanya, 25%. Subramanya discussed with his friends, 25%. Subramanya asked questions from Mahadeva and learned 25%. Now Subramanya has to teach and learn the last 25%. He says, don't waste time in finding a student. Come on, sit. I will listen. I will learn from you and get that next 25% also. That is why in Swami Malai, Bhagavan becomes disciple. Sadashiva becomes a student. And Subramanya learns to teach and gets that last 25%, becomes perfect Jnana Skanda Gurunathan. He sat in the Sarvajnapita. He made Subramanya to sit in the Sarvajnapita. Now he decided, teacher Mahadeva, student Mahadeva, student Subramanya, teacher Subramanya, all the 4 to assume one body and fill the same Sarvajnapita. Teacher Mahadeva, student Mahadeva, student Subramanya, and teacher Subramanya. Beautifully, the Agama describes, it seems Mahadeva had Subramanya on his right shoulder. So Subramanya was teaching. Suddenly he moved him to the left shoulder. Subramanya asked, why? Am I heavy? He said, no, I want your mother also to listen to you. Because this side belongs to her. I want your mother to know how beautifully you are teaching. I heard enough. Now I want your mother to know how beautifully you are teaching. Because the left belongs to her, Devi. He moved him to the left shoulder. That's the way he made Subramanya as perfect master. In that Sarvajnanotragama, he beautifully describes Subramanya not only after the experience, even before starting the practice. You are me, I am you. And he uses the word. If somebody believes at one time there will be duality and the other time there will be oneness, they are fools and they will never reach the oneness. Only who understands, even while you practice, oneness is the reality. It may not have become reality for you, but that is the reality. Only those people achieve oneness, experience oneness. understand yoga meditation reduces 43% of medical expenses. The recent Harvard University's research, I tell you, realizing the truth, all diseases are hoax, reduces 90% of medical expenses. HOAX. H for hero. I thought of explaining once, spelling it out once more. Anyhow, Mahadeva perfects Subramanya as the master, not only by teaching, making him talk, and by listening, by becoming his own student. So in this whole training process, the essence of what he taught in Sarvajnanotragama, even when you have not experienced, the truth is the truth is the truth, that is Shivoham. Sohamasmi. Essence of today's satsang. Even when you experience duality, the truth is oneness. The reality is oneness. With this, I'll move to the next segment of the evening satsang, Nitya satsang. Ramanujam, Nithyananda Palace, Melbourne Adinam. Birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I will be with you. Blessings. Be blissful. Kuala Lumpur Adinam. Blessings for Thaipusam. My blessings. Your plan for Annadana, everything will go successfully. It will happen beautifully. You will enrich a lot of people. Have at least 10-20 people doing third eye demos there. Even call Nitya Devi, let her also come and do third eye demo there. And have Rathotsavam. My blessings for all the plans. Don't worry, there won't be any terrorist attack. I'll take care. Subramanya is protecting. So Subramanya is there. He will take care. Don't worry about any terrorist attack. There won't be any terrorist attack. And blessings to all of you. The whole Thaipusam program will be successful. Go ahead. All of you use this Thaipusam to learn micromanagement. Understand? God is in details. God is micromanager. Plan from the pamphlets, everything, and have stalls properly and organize everything properly and do it. My blessings. It will happen beautifully. My blessings. Blessings for Kuala Lumpur Adinam's plan for Thaipusam. So, with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, owners of Sarvajñapita, Mahants, Kotari, Tanidar, devotees, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and having Nayanadiksha through two-way video conferencing. Cities sitting with us having Nayanadiksha through two-way video conferencing. Rajabalayam Adinam, Puduvayadinam, Johns Creek, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Warrington UK, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Indrani New Jersey, Dubai Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Clutch Romania, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I came to today's satsang mainly to inaugurate Nithyananda Palace in Melbourne. So it should be called as Nithyananda Palace. Nithyananda Aranmanai. First time outside India, in a country where I have not physically visited even once, not just temple, a full-fledged Adinam is happening with the community. With the community, a full-fledged. Actually, Adinam does not mean only monastery or monastic members. Ashram means only monastery. I told them to stop using ashram word after some people have started using. No, I said don't use the word Bengaluru ashram. Some people have started using, don't use that. Everywhere, including even my Wi-Fi connection, I told change it into Adinam. So, Adinam is where sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis, grihasthas all live together, learn, practice, enrich the world with this great Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Suddhadvaita Saiva Sampradaya. I am so happy. The tradition of starting the communities, sanghas, happening without even me physically visiting. First in Melbourne, Australia, I am naming that place as Nithyananda Palace. And blessing all of you, just as I named Nithyananda Palace, I will shower everything auspicious and make the place as Nithyananda Palace. Blessings to you guys. Blessings. I am with you guys. I think maybe some one of you are One or two of you have to fly here and pick up all the things required from our sacred arts as my personal gift to you guys. Whether cooking vessel or everything required, make it as traditional as possible. Whether it is cooking vessels or hanging chandeliers, and have from sacred arts as my personal gift to Nithyananda Palace. Blessings to you guys. So with this blessing, formally I am inaugurating Nithyananda Palace in Melbourne, Australia. ஆல்போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் வேரூன்றி மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ நித்யானந்தர் போல் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்வீர்களாக. I blessed in Tamil that like banyan tree flourishing, like the arugu grass rooting, grounding. Arugu grass, if it is 2 inch outside, at least 10 inch will be root. And like bamboo having friends and relatives. Bamboo will never be alone. It will be always a group. And like Nithyananda in bliss. I'm so happy they are setting a trend. It is not just community. It is not just ordinary community. They are setting a trend, model community for the whole world to flourish. Because if I physically go and meet people, collect them, they get inspired and it gets created. Constantly, I need to be there attending. If I am not there, it collapses. But without me physically being there, they gather together, they get inspired, they know how to raise themselves, and they are doing it. It will be successful. I know it will be successful directly without my physical presence, because to create it, my physical presence was not required. So to sustain it also, it will not be required. Many communities we created, but everything needed my physical presence, because my physical presence created. When people came together, it was their completion with me. That was the first pull. But now, for this Australia community, Nithyananda Palace, completion among themselves is the first inspiration. That is why I am telling you, this will be successful forever. This model will be successful forever, because now they know each other's seasons. They know how to sustain themselves. And I am blessing this community, encouraging all over the world, as many communities as possible be created. Now, they have created the real Adinam. Blessings. Blessings, Melbourne. Well done, guys. My blessings. As usual, Australia becomes my favorite. Australia is so favorite for Swamiji. He gave his very own daughter to Australia. I am so happy that everywhere Adinams are getting created. And the next thing, today, auspicious occasion of Makara Sankranti, Pongal festival, means it's a season of new life. The whole Uttarayana happening, Uttarayana Punyagala. Even the great souls wait for this day to leave the body. That's a greatness of this time. The Uttarayana Punyagala, beautiful. On this day, formally I am releasing a book by Nithyananda University Press. The book title is Why Suffering? available for freely for all of you to read in in our website. It's a e-book freely available. As you all know that all our books in the form of e-book freely available. If you want to get the hard copy, you can get it from our Galleria. Today I came to Satsang mainly for inaugurating this Nithyananda Palace in Melbourne and to tell you all Happy Pongal and Happy Makara Sankranti. Happy Makara Sankranti, Happy Pongal. தைத்திருநாளாம் இந்நன்னாளில் எல்லோரும் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்ந்து நிறைவோடு நித்யானந்தத்தோடு நிலைத்திருக்க பொங்கல் திருநாளாம் இந்நன்னாளில் உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Happy Makara Sankranti and Happy Pongal. Blessings to all of you. Last 2 days I am expanding on seeking. Maybe I'll continue. Few understandings which I need to share with you all to complete my introduction to seeking. Today I'll explain the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand. How many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now, from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Thiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally, Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch-up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door. And She allowed Mahadeva inside. Anyhow, if you are thinking you have to go somewhere and stand for some joy or something to happen to you, you are just pushing all your basic questions under the carpet. No. Catching, understanding the life where boredom becomes meaningless, vacation word becomes meaningless, where life itself becomes vacation. You are doing continuously something which you are enjoying, cherishing, feeling blessed constantly. Feeling blessed constantly. So come back to the basic questions. That's all I call seeking. And stop cheating yourself with the answers with which you have not clicked. Please understand. Sometimes you talk stupid. You talk big philosophy to others. I have seen some of this, even these ashramites doing. I am complete. And I am at the feet of Swamiji, as Swamiji wants. Yeah, I am Swamiji. I tell them, hey, I am Swamiji na. I am telling you, you are not. Then they say, no. I am living as per Swamiji only. See, you can do all this cheating to others. What about yourself? So do not hide, escape with the answers with which you have not clicked. Means the answers which has not become your biomemory and cognitive shift. Don't try to use those answers to attack others or hide yourself or lie to yourself. No. That stupidity will only push you into the hell. Any answer you give should have become your biomemory and clicked with you. Your cognition. It should have become your cognition. Come back to basic questions. Make this seeking and the matured answers as part of your cognition. As you all may be aware, tomorrow the LSP process is there, Living Shuddhadvaita process. Especially I am going to do a very important muscle memory process. Awakening the God particle and making your muscle memory pure and clean and awakening. It's a very powerful process. And I am also doing some of the important things in the campus, Bidadi campus. Today, 11 more people are going to be initiated as ashramites in Bidadi. Everyone in the Melbourne Palace, the whole team also, I accept all you guys as ashramites. That same team is going to be staying there. That same group, am I right? So, how many? Six. All 6 of you. I officially, formally accept all 6 of you as my ashramites and inheritors of Mahadeva. blessings. And today here in Bidadi, I think how many? 11 more. 11 are waiting for a meeting with me. I'll have a meeting with that team and bless you guys. Sangha is getting infused with a fresh energy and getting cleaned up. The old is getting cleared. Either they push the old thing out or they themselves get pushed. If they are too attached to the old, they also get pushed. If they push the old out, they can be here. That's all. But no question of tiredness and boredom. That is the first and last enemy of life. A lot of wonderful things are happening. And so the essence of today's satsang, come back to the basic questions and grow with more and more matured answers. Click with more and more matured answers. So, with this, today I give darshan from here itself, and we'll have Kalpatar darshan maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Now with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nanda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara-samarambam, Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam, Asmadacharya-paryantam, Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanya Peeta, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Los Angeles Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, Seattle, Washington, Oman Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Playa del Mexico, Seattle Adinam, Trinidad Tobago, Charlotte Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Warrington, UK, Puduvai Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Bangalore North, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Listen, the 17th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. वायुरनिलममृतमतेतं भस्मान्दग्ं शरीरम् ॐ ग्रतो स्मर कृतघ्ं स्मर क्रतो स्मर कृतघ्ं स्मर. Listen. When you declare, let my prana become the prana of the cosmos, let my breathing pattern become one with the breathing pattern of the cosmos, your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Understand? All incompletion is tension, stress. All completion is relaxation and restfulness. All completion is relaxation. All incompletion is stress. Even in the work, if you are stressed, I can give you 120% guarantee you are not going to do the work. Because first, being in the relaxed mood is the basic condition. Freedom is the basic condition for growth. Restful awareness is the basic condition for anything to happen. Stressed means you are confused. You are not clear about what you are supposed to do. Completion is restful awareness. Restful awareness is completion. Restfulness is not laziness. Please be very clear. I am not promoting your laziness. I am promoting restful awareness. When you decide, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern, your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Next, very powerful technique. Bhasmandagum sariram. Lie down in your bed before falling asleep. Declare, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. That is, just declaration is enough. The second part, Bhasmandagum sariram. Visualize everything is burning. Your body, the bed on which you are lying down, the room in which you are sleeping, anything you can visualize is burning. It is returning to its original source, Mother Nature. With this, your muscle memory will become pure. Your muscle memory will rest in the space of completion, because all your muscle memories are stored in your muscles. If you visualize, not only your muscles are burning, anything which can be visualized in your eye muscles, anything you can remember only in the muscles of the eyes. So even that you should visualize as burning. That is why I am saying, not only your body, the bed on which you are lying down, the room in which you are sleeping, anything you can remember in and around the room, above the room, moon, sun, anything you can visualize and remember from your muscle memory, visualize everything is burning. Everything is burning. Getting reduced to ashes. Just with this visualization, fall asleep. You will see your muscle memories will become so clean, so pure. Vayuranilamamritam. The first part which I said yesterday, declare that Let my breathing pattern become the cosmic breathing pattern. Hope you would have practiced. Today, practice that and this. Because the first part is only a declaration. It may take just few minutes. The second part is the continuous samadhi. Understand? Somebody initiated by ordinary gurus, gurujis, when they practice some visualization, it is called meditation. I am not just initiating you guys, I am ordaining. When I ordain, I sustain. When you guys practice, it is not meditation or contemplation, it is samadhi. Listen to my words and do it. Let me see who can distract you. Nothing can distract you. Your guru is more powerful than any distraction which is possible above the sun, below the sun, under the sun, in the sun. Remember, when you are initiated by a living incarnation and start practicing, it is straight samadhi. First declare, let me, my breathing pattern, become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. The moment you declare, your whole awareness goes to the next level. Then start falling into the samadhi. Basmandaggo sariram. Listen. Here Upanishadic rishis are using the word sariram, not deham. Deham means body. Sariram means experience of body. If Upanishadic rishis has put the word here, Basmandaggo degam, I would have said visualize your body burning. Because they put the word Basmandaggo sariram, anything you can remember through this body, visualize all that is also burning. Because the experience through body, everything may be as simple as piece of pizza or as intense as pain of multiple fractures. Anything you experience, good or bad, pain or gain, pleasure or suffering, anything, all that put together is called sariram. Basmandaggo sariram. So visualize, this body is burning, the cot on which you are there is burning, the room is burning, the house is burning. Anything you can visualize. If you can visualize your garden, if you remember the garden, that is burning. If you remember the stars, that is burning. If you remember the earth, that is burning. If you remember the moon, that is burning. If you remember the sun, that is burning. If you remember the clouds, that is burning. Anything you remember, any experience you had from, through, by, on, it, body. From, through, on, it. Through the body. All that put together is sariram. So if you are just lying down and visualizing your body is burning, you will never achieve the experience. Upanishadic rishis are declaring. Because here they are not saying Basumandaggo degam. Again, the original word is Basmandaggum, but Padabhetam is Basumandaggum, the way I heard it from my gurus. Village Ra, Idli tongue. I always tell people, there's two English, Italy English and Idli English. Mine is Idli English. Like that, my gurus had their own Idli Sanskrit. Basmandaggum, that my gurus, I never heard from them that way. They'll say, Basumandaggum Sariram. They don't say, the rishis are not saying Basmandaggum Degam. They say Basmandaggum Sariram. So anything you can remember, visualize, it is burning. Suddenly you will see, you have nothing to remember or visualize. Just the whole muscle memory is reduced to ashes. Morning when you wake up, you just know everything is ash. Wake up slowly and apply the Basma. Apply the Basma as the prasada of Mahadeva. Basmandaggum Sariram. Om Krato Smara Kritaggum Smara. Krato Smara Kritaggum Smara. Just today, I was spending some time to see how much the so-called modern humanity has discovered consciousness. Now only these fellows are coming to conclusion, after studying some 2,000 patients who had cardiac arrest in the hospital and who have been revived, who have been declared clinically dead and revived within 3-4 minutes or 4-5 minutes, these top hospitals of the world. They have studied and collected their experiences and all that and organized. I was studying in the internet. They said that at least for 3 minutes, after the brain stops, heart stops. See, once the heart stops within 60 seconds, maximum is 40 seconds. I am putting 60 seconds is the extreme. 30 to 40 seconds, brain will stop. After that, at least 3 minutes, people are conscious. That much only the modern science is able to tell. I thought, oh God, when you fellows are going to understand. Anyhow, when they catch up. If not, leave it. Understand. The second part of the verse is about the consciousness. Second part of the verse is about the consciousness. Om Krato Smara Kritaggum Smara. Krato Smara Kritaggum Smara. Praying to the cosmos, please remember whatever I have done to become one with you. Then tell yourself, hey, remember whatever you have done to become one with it. I tell you. This one verse is enough to lead you to enlightenment, live enlightenment within 30 days. I am not giving false promise. Just 30 days, nothing. Eat nicely, sleep whenever you want, just practice this verse. Just if you practice this one verse, 30 days, I can guarantee you will become enlightened. So much of fresh energy will happen. All you need to do, understand, now I will give you step-by-step instruction. First, When you feel like sleeping, lie down. Remember, Vayura Nilam Amritame Amritamadetam. Vayura Nilam Amritamadetam means let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. This is a declaration. Second, Basmandaggu Sariram. Whatever I experience as body and through body, means this body and everything I can remember through this body. Let everything go back to its original elements, become ashes. Visualize everything is burning. Just visualize. Go on visualizing. If you remember the bed you are sleeping, visualize that is burning. If you remember the room you are sleeping, visualize that is burning. If you remember the garden outside your room, visualize it is burning. If you remember the city you are sleeping, visualize it is burning. If you remember the planet Earth you are sleeping, visualize it is burning. If you remember the sun and the moon and the stars and the sky, remember it is burning. Visualize it is burning. Burning, burning, everything is burning and reduced to ashes. Basmandagga Sariram. Slowly you will see automatically you are falling deeply into your restful awareness. When you fall into that space, just ask the cosmos, Om Krato Smara Kritaggu Smara. Mahadeva, remember whatever I have done to become one with you. Nothing else. And tell yourself, hey, remember whatever you have done to become one with Mahadeva. That's all. Because at that moment, all the things which are obstacle now will become powerless over you. Now whatever stops you experiencing the oneness, all that will become powerless at that moment. So you don't have to remember all the obstacles. Just remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. You remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. Let me remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. That's all. And fall asleep. You will not fall asleep. You will fall into restful awareness. You will fall into restful awareness. Next day morning when you get up, you will have the prasada, basma. Means the effect of the whole night process. Just pick up and apply. Tell Mahadeva, let me wake up as you want. Let the cosmic breathing pattern be my breathing pattern. And let me wake up and function as you want, with the qualities you want me to carry and radiate. That's all. Your sleep can become enlightenment practice. I should write a book, Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment. Maybe that is going to be the most popular technique for my ashramites. Sometimes I wonder, how do people sleep more than 4 hours? Is there a technique, mantra they practice? Really, I want to learn from them. Anyhow, listen. When you are about to fall asleep, just tell Mahadeva, remember whatever I have done to have oneness with you. Tell yourself, oh my being, remember whatever you have done to have oneness with Mahadeva. That's all. That's all you need. Nothing else. This one technique, I should not even call as a technique, the one sacred truth revealed in this Upanishadic verse. Vayuranilamamritamadedam basmandaggu sariram Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Just this one is enough. Is enough. Listen. This one is enough. You should practice this whole process by lying down. The best way to lie down, left hand under your head and turn towards the left side and right hand on your body, keeping your head in the east direction and stretching your leg to the west. So when the sun comes in the morning, he can wake you up. After some time, once you become master of this science, then you may not even feel like stretching your body fully and sleep. I don't stretch my body fully and sleep. I always use half sitting and half lying. So it may automatically happen to you. Automatically it may happen to you, but initially this is the posture with the left hand under the head, turn towards the left, head in the east and leg towards the west. So this is the best posture. Anyhow, listen. Vayuranilamamritamadedam basmandaggun sariram Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. This is the first and foremost meditation process given by Upanishads. You need to remember you are on the first Upanishad, 17th verse. Because I am talking on Upanishads for last almost 1 year, don't think we have crossed the first Upanishad. Here the ultimate is called upon using the sacred syllable Om. You can even use the specific word if you feel like Mahadeva, if you feel connected to Mahadeva, or if you feel connected to your Guru's name. But this specific name does not exclude other things which you can't visualize along with this specific name. Understand? When you utter the word Mahadeva, if you can't visualize Vishnu and Brahma, don't think they are excluded when you address Lord as Mahadeva. That's an important thing you need to remember. When you call on God as Mahadeva, and you are not remembering Devi or Vishnu or Brahma, during the moment of addressing and remembering and praying, don't think you excluded. No. The moment you remember something from the context of ultimate, you already included everything. As I said, in Hindu tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, oneness is God, not one. God is oneness, not one. Understand? What in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? I will tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. God is oneness, not one. Vayuranilamamritamadedam basmandagusariram Om kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we address it as a Om, O universal consciousness, O the cosmic energy, or should we specifically address as Mahadeva, O my Guru? What do you suggest? When people ask me, I tell you, I will suggest what is immediate, grounded, directly, what gives you the experience by touch. Remember that, because if you remember that from the context of ultimate, you are already including everything else. You are not excluding anything. In my life, I always remembered the immediate and reached the ultimate. Many times, the ultimate, if you remember, oh cosmic energy, what do you remember? Avoiding to remember, avoiding to get grounded, or having incompletion about remembering something in a very clear way, so just trying to push yourself into the vagueness. I have seen many times people in this broad things not doing anything. Really, we should love the whole world, we should love the whole world, they will be talking. They won't even build relationship with the neighbor. In the broadness, immediacy can be lost. In the immediateness, broadness can never be lost. Because when you start, you are progressing, you are growing. Only thing, do not exclude. Just because when you utter the word Mahadeva, you remember Shiva with 4 hands as Dakshinamurti, or don't think you excluded Vishnu, you excluded Devi. No. From the ultimate context, the moment you remember Mahadeva or your Guru, you included everybody, you included the right thing, you remembered the right thing. I was very clear. From the beginning, I'll only remember the exact person who awakened me. If I was practicing, when I was practicing, who am I? Annamalai Swamigal was the cosmos for me. That's all. No question of anything else. When I was practicing whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught, he is the cosmos. When I was practicing something related to whatever Kuppamal taught me, Vibhudananda Puri, she is the cosmos. When I was practicing yoga, Raghupati Yogi is the cosmos. That's all. God saved me. I was born and brought up in an Indian village. No, sometimes I really feel so happy. See, the kind of a commitment I had towards my gurus, to my masters. All they said, go and spread joy, bliss, help people, feed people, do good to people. No, really. I'm still feeding thousands of people in Tiruvannamalai in the name of my gurus. Just giving gratitude. Oh God, you guys did not teach me anything else. What a great thing happened to my life. Because the kind of a commitment I had towards them, I would have done anything they said. I feel so blessed. My gurus did not give me anything wrong and gave me right, and feel blessed. They are born in a tradition which does not allow anything else to be taught. What will I do? The more and more, whether I get manpower, money power, anything, I'll feed more people with food, give meditation to more people, give Rudraksha to more people, build bigger halls, and have more people meditating. That's all. What a great tradition. The goal and the end is so beautifully life positive. So beautifully life positive. See the kind of energy I had, dedication I had, the commitment I had. If my masters have taught me, maybe it would have taken 10 days for them to convince me, but 11th day I would have done what they said. Because I had that kind of a commitment towards them. I am so happy, born in a great tradition, brought up by the great masters who only said, share life, share food, share joy, share bliss, go on doing good to people. Vayuranilamamritamadetam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. Essence of today's satsang. Before going to sleep, lie down, declare to yourself, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. Visualize anything you experience as body and anything you remember through body, everything is burning. Visualize everything is burning, getting reduced to ashes, returning to its original basic elements. When you are about to slip into that restful awareness, remember, O God, my Guru, remember whatever I have done to achieve oneness with you. Tell yourself, remember only whatever you did to achieve oneness with Him. With that remembrance, fall into that restful awareness. Next day morning when you wake up, tell, let the cosmic breathing pattern continue to be my breathing pattern. Mahadeva, let me wake up and live as you want, with the qualities you want. That's all. I bless you all. Practice this and come back for the next satsang. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers who are sitting with all of us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. City is sitting with us via two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Los Angeles Adinam, Malaysia Buttu Caves. Blessings to Malaysia Buttu Caves. The grand celebration of Thaipusam, and blessings to whole Malaysia Sangha and whole Malaysia country. Let Murugan Swami bless Malaysia. Annadanam will be successful and Thaipusam will be successful. And blessings for Kavadi and Palkudam and Third Eye Demo and everything, all the auspicious things. Annadanam, Kavadi, Palkudam, Darisanam, Third Eye Demo, enriching, casting, everything. Blessings for all you guys. Muruganukku Arohara. Pattumalai Muruganukku Arohara. Hyderabad Adinam, Warrington, Colombo, Sri Lanka, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Charlotte, Bangalore North, St. Louis Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Houston Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, and many more are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Actually, I already started writing my answer lyrics. It started happening. I just need time, little time to sit with my official Asthana singers to put the lyrics in tune, and maybe they will come and sing for you guys the lyrics, my response to Sangha anthem. I'll enter into the next verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the 17th verse today at least. I'll read the verse. Please recite along with me. Vayuranilam Amritamadedam Basmandagn Sariram. Understand? That is a Padapeta. Basmandagn Sariram. That of gum is the Padapeta. Means the way I heard from my gurus, I am maintaining it as it is. In some versions, the Padapeta may not be there, but I am maintaining the Padapeta as I heard from my gurus. So in our Sangha, we will chant with that of gum. Basmandagn Sariram. Om Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. Again the off gum, the Padabetam. The gum has to be uttered in a very silent way. Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. I'll recite once more. Vayuranilam Amrutamadetam Basmandagum Sariram Om Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. Chanting version for SoundCloud, because many times we miss only the chanting of the verses for SoundCloud. That is why I am giving you 2-3 times to repeat, so that at least one version, a complete version, they will get it for SoundCloud. Vayuranilam Amrutamadetham Basmandagum Sariram Om Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. Krato Smara Kridagum Smara. Now I'll give you the translation. I can translate on my own first, but I wanted to read out the literal translation for you. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading, eternal cosmic life energy, air. And now let this grass body, along with subtle body, disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. O Supreme Consciousness, known by the sacred syllable Om, remember all that has been done to attain oneness with you. O mind, remember the Supreme Consciousness, the Lord of all enriching sacrifices, whom you are always remembering in your actions. I can say in this verse one of the most powerful spiritual practice is given. This process should be called as eternal life process. Anybody who does this process while he is alive will master this process to practice during the time he leaves the body, and that will naturally make him enlightened and live the eternal life in the cosmic space. Let the vital energy, wind, vayu present in the body now merge into all-pervading eternal consciousness. Vayuranilam amrutam. The eternal cosmic life energy. Vayuranilam amrutameda. Amrutamadetam. Understand the great truth revealed in this verse. Whatever you call it as life, can merge with the eternal life. The body can go back to the basic elements. You relax into that eternal cosmic life. Every night when you fall asleep, if you practice this technique, it will become part of you, your very being. So when you fall into the eternal sleep, you will fall into eternal life. It's actually a technique. The whole sutra verse is technique. The 17th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. When you fall asleep, remember vital life energy, Vayu, relax into the cosmic life energy. Let this body go back to its elements, the source basic elements. Let this consciousness become one with the eternal consciousness, the oneness. Let me remember this. Krato smara kridagum smara, krato smara kridagum smara. Please understand, Upanishadic masters, they may be poets, but they never utter a single word extra. Here they are uttering the word Kratosmara Kritagusmara twice. Because once they are asking the cosmic energy, the cosmos, please remember whatever I have done to experience oneness with you. Second, they are reminding themselves, please remember whatever you have done to achieve oneness with the cosmos. So the first is Om Krato Smara Kritagum Smara, means, oh God, please remember whatever I have done, all the things I have done to become one with you and shower my grace. And second, Krato Smara Kritagum Smara is to tell yourself, hey, please remember how much you struggled to achieve the oneness. Now is the moment, don't miss. Listen. One Kratosmara Kritagusmara is the prayer, request. Second Kratosmara Kritagusmara is decision to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, you struggled, did so much to achieve oneness. Now don't be diverted by anything else, any other desire, any other greed, any other fear. Nothing else should touch you. I can say, again, these rishis have done something extraordinary. If I have to pick up 7 spiritual poetic wonders in all the scriptures available, I'll pick up this as one. Because only an enlightened being who has gone through the last moment knows exactly what will be the last moment problem. Understand? Only an enlightened being who achieved enlightenment will know what will be the last moment problem. Don't ever think in the last moment you will have a big desire like a lust or a big greed like ruling a kingdom. It will be just cheaper than Coca-Cola and pizza. Please understand. It will be cheaper than Coca-Cola and pizza. The last moment desires will never be a greed of ruling a kingdom or a lust of having man or woman or whatever. No. All last moment problems will be just simple Coca-Cola. One piece of pizza which you think is cute. Please understand. Always with the major desires, your intelligence will wake up and say, no, this will divert me from enlightenment. But the small desires, such cute desire, why not have it? Your whole life, even if you are a seeker, it is the small desires. You don't say no. So you have not built the habit of saying no. You have not built the defense against a cup of Coca-Cola or a pizza. Only those small desires which you consider as cute and did not build the defense, only they will attack you when you leave the body. I tell you, during the time of leaving the body, the bigger things will never attack you because you would have already built a defense for yourself from them. Stupidly you would have left on small desire. Just want to smoke village BD once. Or want to have a jalebi, hot jalebi and khichdi. Or the bang milk from Calcutta. All these were my cute desires which I killed later on. That is why I am repeating exactly. Which I built defense very strongly and cleared it and got enlightened. Understand, neither sex nor money or name and fame or a greed to rule kingdoms will not come to you during the last moments. Because about all of them you would have already built a defense. For a seeker, the last moment distraction will be just cup of thick curd, a slice of pizza. It will not be anything more, I am telling you, because only those small things you think it is cute and you can encourage it and you forget to build a defense against them. So when you leave the body, only they will attack you, nothing else. Nothing else. I tell you, I have left the body and seen. I have died. That is why I am telling you what will happen to you when you die. Krato smara kridaggu smara. Krato smara kridaggu smara. I have done this. That is why I am telling you what will happen. Don't allow even one incompletion without completing it, without building a completion wall, without completing it. I used to think that when Raghupati Yogi gave me the BD, I did not pick up and smoke. That's why my enlightenment got delayed. My enlightenment is getting delayed before enlightenment. I used to think that is why my enlightenment is getting delayed. So I thought I should at least once smoke that BD and see. But good, I did not touch. Somehow, just by completing, I was able to get rid of it. But I did not realize that is going to jump on me so powerfully before I started entering into the death process. Only when I entered into the death process, I understood such a simple, stupid, cute desire was attacking me like a demon. And I tell you, it took almost 1 hour for me to complete and throw it away. I was actually sitting in the Manikarnika Ghat and going through the death process. The death process already started in me, means 2.5 days it was happening in my system. It started. And this one desire just stuck. Fortunately, so many dead bodies are burning. I just put my lip as if I am smoking and just inhaled that smoke and pushed inside the body, the pattern died. As if I'm smoking the bidi. I just inhaled that smoke. The smoke of that dead bodies burning. It just disappeared. Understand? I did not have any lust. I did not have any name and fame desire. I did not have any desire to rule kingdom, or I did not have any other desire. Nothing. This stupid BD came. Because my Guru gave, I did not take it. When you leave the body also, you will not be attacked by any problem about which you already built a defense, completion or solution. Only which you have not built a defense or completion or solution, that will only create a big mess. That is why here the rishis are beautifully saying, they are not saying meditate, they are not saying contemplate, they are not saying think through, they are not saying become authentic, they are saying remember. Krato smara kridagum smara. By remembrance, you have to complete it. Means you will have to build defense for all the incompletions you have. You can't afford to leave even once. Maybe a desire to have mavadu and curd rice, or the whole Andhra gongura chutney, the whole southern Tamil Nadu paratha. It will all be too small. By remembrance, you should be able to throw it. Krato smara kridagum smara. Krato smara kridagum smara. When you leave the body, your ability to remember the need of the enlightenment, merging into the cosmos, and ability to provoke the cosmos to absorb you into it. The ability to provoke the cosmos. If you lived your whole life with a deep prayerful experience, now the prayer will become reality. Praying to yourself is completion. Completion with the cosmos is prayer. You telling yourself, hey, remember what all you did just for this moment. And don't look here and there. Enough pizza, enough Coca-Cola, enough curd rice, enough pickles? No. Krato smara kridagum smara. Don't worry. By the time the pain starts, the death pain, all your name and fame, greed to rule the kingdom, sex, lust, everything will lose meaning for you, will lose power over you. It will only be the last one or two things which you did not build defense, which you did not build completion, which you left it in a casual way, unattended way. I have seen people while they die, they do not remember the person with whom they want to have a physical relationship for their whole life, but they will remember the person with whom they want to flirt. Because the deeper things will disappear, will not make any sense there. These casual things will happen because about the casual things you would not have built the defense. You would not have internalized. You would not have built completion. Vayura nilamamrutam thetam vayura nilamamrutetam amrutamadetam vayura nilamamrutamadetam Basmandaggu Sariram Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara Vayuranilamamridam. Let the life in the body merge with the cosmic life. Let the body go back to its basic elements and be reduced to ashes. O cosmos, please remember what all I have done to achieve oneness with you. O being, please remember what all you have done to achieve oneness with him. So reminding both sides and making that oneness happen. I wanted Vakyartha Sadas to be done on this verse from the angle of reminding the cosmos and reminding yourself. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. Next, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. The second, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is completion of your muscle memory and biomemory. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is awakening your bioenergy. The second, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is completion and Shivoham process. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is Nithyananda Home process. Awakening your bioenergy. Awakening your bioenergy. Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara. Do Vakyartha Sadas on this last line. I'll continue to expand on these verses, especially on this verse. I'll expand and present this as a meditation technique so that all of you can practice it and experience it. Now, essence of today's satsang, reminding the cosmos about your goal, is prayer. Reminding yourself about your goal is completion. Reminding yourself is completion. Reminding the cosmos is prayer. The first, Om Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is prayer. Second, Krato Smara Kridaggu Smara, is completion. The essence of today's satsang, prayer and completion, both leads you to enlightenment. Nobody can do wonders with words in such a poetic way more than our Upanishadic rishis. So, do Vakyart Sadas on it. I'll expand further on this verse, the further satsangs. Now, with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Suddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangi, owners of Sarvanyapita, devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Mahans, Sri Mahans, Kotaris, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Indrani, New Jersey, Trinidad, Tobago, Singapore, Adinam, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Chidambarananda, Dubai, Warrington, Amrita, Hyderabad, Adinam, Mexico, Mukta, Toronto, Adinam, Guadalupe, Adinam, Oman, Adinam, Los Angeles, Adinam, Kuala Lumpur, Adinam, and lot more cities are joining. Some cities have not put their name properly. I don't know. Slovakia, Scottsdale, Arizona. Some more cities are joining, which they have not put their name board. Okay. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I will continue to expand on 17th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. See, when the great rishis uttered these words, Vayura nilam amritam adetham Basmandaggu sariram Om krato smara kritaggu smara Smara kritaggu smara. When the great rishis uttered this sutra, whatever they realized, what all was going on in their inner space, what they were trying to verbalize, I'll verbalize everything today. Listen. Vayuranilam amritamatetam basmandaggum sariram. First thing, understand, Vayuranilam amritametam amritamatetam. The breathing happening in you every moment changes based on the thought current going inside you. When you have a guilt, it will run in certain way. When you are caught in fear, it will run in certain way. When it is caught in suffering, it will run in certain way. When you are caught in anger, it will run in certain way. That is why when people come and tell, I am really suffering, Swamiji, because I don't have devotion to you, I don't listen to their word. I just see the breathing pattern. Inside so much of anger is there. I don't believe your word. I believe your breathing pattern, because your breathing pattern cannot lie. It can't lie to me. You mastered lying through your words, but you have not mastered the science of lying through your breath, which you can't. Many times in the initiation, somebody who brought one small flower and offering, I'll be spending so much time with them, either talking to them or asking what it is, where they are from, attending to their problems and giving them one more flower and all that. Sometimes you will see people will talk big words. I surrender myself at your feet, Swamiji. You are my everything. I'll just turn to the next person and say, next. I won't even look at them or have a word with them, because I can read their breathing pattern. Understand? You won't be able to lie your breathing pattern. That's impossible for you. You can't lie through your breathing pattern. Listen to these truths. Breathing pattern does not lie. It does not lie, and it cannot lie. It cannot lie. The tradition of Siddhas, the great enlightened beings, I should use the word raw enlightened beings. In India, Aganda Bharat, actually, I should not use the word India. Aganda Bharat means China, Burma, Cambodia, Bali, Indonesia, Malaysia, and this side Afghanistan, all put together. There was a time all these were called Bharat, 56 desas. During those days, we had a tradition called Siddhas, raw enlightened beings. I had an opportunity to study their words from the young age, listen from a great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The whole science of Siddhas is based on the breath. I have seen, even as recently as Tiruvadittuli Swamigal, there was a great sadhu. Even, I think, just a few days before he left the body, even he used to use this science. And I have seen this science. I myself have applied this science. Please understand, this science has two parts. When somebody comes and talks about their problem, just seeing their breathing pattern and diagnosing the root of the problem, studying them deeper than what they are expressing about them through their breathing pattern. And the second, every individual creates certain impact on your breathing pattern. Studying that and seeing very clearly what for he came, will it be successful or not. I have seen masters doing, and I myself have used it. I am adapting this science. Just the way their breathing pattern is, one good thing that nobody can impact my breathing pattern. It has become so powerful, nobody can impact, only they can get impacted by my breathing pattern. But just by seeing their breathing pattern, I can tell the whole thing. What goes on inside them and what for they are here, are they going to be successful, or the whole thing. Are they here with a devotion? Are they here just to check out? Are they here to disprove? There are some people who come just to disprove. Stupid fellows. Embodiment of stupidity. Understand, your breathing pattern is your life. When you are in incompletion, you will have a different breathing pattern. When you are in suffering, you will have a different breathing pattern. When you are complete, you will have a different breathing pattern. Beautifully, one of the great Siddha, he says, only once if you fall into the space of completion and study your breathing pattern, how it is during completion, after that you don't even need to practice completion. Just practice that breathing pattern, that is enough. You will always be in completion. You will always be in the space of completion. Because the breathing pattern is so powerful. It can lead to the space of completion. Your breathing pattern is you, your identity. Even Vallalar sings, Vasi nadatti taruvandi, oru vasiyil vandu nirpandi. That song is actually by Vallalar, the Gumi song about Subramanya. Subramanya is considered to be the first raw Siddha produced by Mahadeva, and he was asked to initiate the disciples, the Subramanya Sampradaya, the Gaumara Sampradaya. He gives the knowledge to Agastya, Agastya to Tulgapya, Tulgapya to Nakira, Matsyamuni, Bhogamuni, Pulipani, the whole Guru Parampara. Siddha Sampradaya continues. Your breathing pattern, you can listen to that verse, few lines.
குடிசை நுழைந்தாண்டி அந்த கோமாட்டி எச்சில் விழைந்தாண்டி குறவர் குடிசை நுழைந்தாண்டி அந்த கோமாட்டி எச்சில் விழைந்தாண்டி துறவர் வணங்கும் புகழாண்டி அவன் தோற்றத்தை பாடி அடிங்கடி பாமையில் ஏறி வருவாண்டி அன்பர் வாழ்த்தவரங்கள் தருவாண்டி பாமையில் ஏறி வருவாண்டி அன்பர் வாழ்த்தவரங்கள் தருவாண்டி தீமையிலாத புகழாண்டி அவன் சீர்த்தியை பாடி அடிங்கடி பன்னிரு தோள்கள் உடையாண்டி கொடும் பாவிகள் தம்மை அடையாண்டி பன்னிரு தோள்கள் உடையாண்டி கொடும் பாவிகள் தம்மை வேடர் தமையலாம் வென்றாண்டி, வேங்கை மரமாகி நின்றாண்டி, அந்த வேடர் தமையலாம் வென்றாண்டி. தீங்கு சூரனை கொன்றாண்டி, அந்த தீரனை பாடி அடியுங்கடி. தீர்த்திகள் தோகை மயில் மேலே, இளஞ்செஞ்சுடர் தோன்றும் திறம்போலே. சீர்திகள் தோகை மயில் மேலே, இளஞ்செஞ்சுடர் தோன்றும் திறம்போலே. போர்வடி மேல் கொண்டு நம் பெருமான் வரும் கோலத்தை பாருங்கள் கோதையர்கள். ஆறு முகங்களில் புன்சிரிப்பும், இரண்டாறு புயந்திகள் அற்புதமும். ஆறு முகங்களில் புன்சிரிப்பும், இரண்டாறு புயந்திகள் அற்புதமும். திரு பரஞ்சுடர் வண்ணமும் இருமேனியும் பாருங்கள் வெள்வளைகாள். ஆனந்தமான அமுதனடி, பரமானந்த நாட்டுக்கு அரசனடி. ஆனந்தமான அமுதனடி, பரமானந்த நாட்டுக்கு அரசனடி. ஆனந்தமில்லா சதுரனடி, சிவ சண்முகன் நங்குரு சாமியடி. வேதமுடி சொல்லும் நாதனடி, சதுர்வேதமுடி திகழ் பாதனடி. வேதமுடி சொல்லும் நாதனடி, சதுர்வேதமுடி திகழ் பாதனடி. நாத வடிவுகள் நீதனடி, பரநாதங்கடந்த நலக்கனடி. தத்துவத்துள்ளே அடங்காண்டி, பரதத்துவமன்றி துடங்காண்டி. தத்துவத்துள்ளே அடங்காண்டி, பரதத்துவம் அன்றி துடங்காண்டி. சத்துவ ஞான வடிவாண்டி, சிவ சண்முகநாதனை பாடுங்கடி. சச்சிதானந்த உருவாண்டி, பரதற்பர போகம் தருவாண்டி. சச்சிதானந்த உருவாண்டி, பரதற்பர போகம் தருவாண்டி. உச்சிதாள் அன்பர் புறவாண்டி, அந்த உத்தம தேவனை பாடுங்கடி. அற்புதமான அழகனடி, துதி அன்பர்க்கு அருள் செய் புழகனடி. அற்புதமான அழகனடி, துதி அன்பர்க்கு அருள் செய் புழகனடி. சிப்பரயோக கிரத்தனடி, அந்த சேவகன் சீர்த்தியை பாடுங்கடி. சைவந்தழைக்க தழை தாண்டி, ஞான சம்பந்த பேர் கொண்டு அழை தாண்டி. சைவந்தழைக்க தழை தாண்டி, ஞான சம்பந்த பேர் கொண்டு அழை தாண்டி. பொய் வந்த உள்ளத்தில் போராண்டி, அந்த புண்ணியன் பொன்னடி போற்றுங்கடி. வாசி நடத்தி தருவாண்டி, ஒரு வாசியில் இங்கே வருவாண்டி. வாசி நடத்தி தருவாண்டி, ஒரு வாசியில் இங்கே வருவாண்டி. ஆசில் கருணை உருவாண்டி, அவன் அற்புத தாழ்மலர் ஏத்துங்கடி.
Actually, this verse means Vasi nadatti taruvandi. Just through the breathing pattern, he can lead you to enlightenment. ஒரு வாசியில் வந்து நிற்பாண்டி. Within the time of one breath, he will appear in front of you. Actually, using the breathing pattern, achieving extraordinary powers and enlightenment was one of the important signs of Hindu tradition. It's one of the important signs in the Hindu tradition. This verse which says, Vayuranilam amritamadedham, means let my breathing pattern dissolve into the cosmic breathing pattern. Actually, I wanted you to practice. I wanted all of you to practice this. Especially when you fall asleep. Decide, anyhow, now I am going to fall asleep. I can't keep my inner image, outer image, others' image, life image all up, alive. Actually, all you guys are holding on to your outer image like a flex board only. It is so heavy. And you, The others' expectations are like a wind blowing on it. This flux board is dancing. Yes, no, I am holding. When you fall asleep, you know you can't hold on to it anymore. So decide, now nothing can be done. I am going to fall asleep. Instead of holding on or planning how I can hold on to my outer image, face all the expectations of others' image, the wind, snowfall, cyclone, what do you call, tornado. Actually, expectation from your girlfriend is wind. Once she becomes your wife, expectation from her is tornado. Once you have a kid, expectation from her is wind, tornado, forest fire, snowfall, all put together and something more. You imagine. It is not only about between husband and wife, even in the office. Whole day you go on planning to hold on to that flex board. Anyhow, night you can't hold on. You are going to fall asleep. Decide, understand. Every night, if you make a decision consciously, within 21 days, it can become your biomemory, your cognition. Just 21 days, decide. I don't want anything else. Let my breathing pattern become cosmic breathing pattern. Morning when you wake up, decide. Let the cosmic breathing pattern continue to be my breathing pattern. That's all. Decide consciously. Vayuranilam amritamadedam. You don't even have to go to the second word of the first verse. Basmandagum sariram. No need now. First few days, just decide. Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Write and keep it next to your bed like a small board. Vayuranilam amritamadedam means let my breathing pattern become cosmic breathing pattern. Because anyhow I have to fall asleep now. I can't go on taking the pressure of holding on to that stupid pressure of others' image, by holding on my outer image. Your outer image itself is such a stupidity, and it is being pushed and pulled by the others' expectation. Oh God. That is like a monkey drank the arak, village arak, fully, and that is not enough. One scorpion has bitten it. What will happen to that monkey? Normally itself, if he is drunk fully, and all direction, I don't know where all he will scratch. And one scorpion has bitten him. What will happen? And all this is not enough. One ghost caught him. Now that is exactly your outer image is suffering. The pressure from all the expectation from others' image and your life image. Everyone is bad fellow. All of them are here to cheat me. All of them are here to harass me. So even if they ask what happened to your department, it looks like a harassment. Why you are not doing anything? It looks like a harassment. Understand? The load of your outer image, inability of your inner image, and the pressure from others' image, and the innate tiredness and boredom comes from your life image. Now I think everyone can understand their life. But when you go to sleep, when you fall asleep, you are not going to hold any of this. So tell yourself, anyhow, next few hours, I don't know what happens inside me, outside me. Nothing is going to be in my control. So let my breathing pattern become cosmic breathing pattern. Understand? Man who prepares for sleep rightly prepares for death rightly. If you create the right context for sleep, you will have the right context for death, because death is nothing but long sleep. Sleep is nothing but short death. That's all. If you die for a few hours and come back, it is called sleep. If you sleep and don't come back, it's called death. It is actually coming back is going to decide whether it is sleep or death. Not falling. Falling is not going to decide. Falling is one and the same. It is coming back going to decide whether you fell asleep or you died. Every day, prepare with the right context for sleep. You will prepare yourself beautifully for death. Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Tell yourself, let my breathing pattern become the cosmic breathing pattern. I am relaxing into it. I am relaxing into it. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram. I'll give you guys tonight one night. Practice this Vayuranilam Amritam, means let my breathing merge with the cosmic breathing. The moment you decide, suddenly your breathing pattern will become so beautiful. The whole throat will feel like soaked in honey. Understand? It will feel like soaked in honey. In Siddha tradition, there is also a technique. After brushing the teeth, if you just apply little honey on the gum, it's very good for health, digestion, for everything. There's one more verse describes even that honey, without taking it from outside, if you produce it inside by aligning your breathing to cosmic breathing, that is called nectar. Just practice this tonight. Then I'll teach you the technique behind Basman Daggu Sariram. Because you won't be able to do both at a time. So Vayuranilamamrudamadedam. Decide, let my breathing pattern become cosmic breathing pattern. Actually, what happens, you are surrendering every night into Mahadeva. You are surrendering into Mahadeva's lap. So you are telling him, tomorrow if I have to wake up, you wake me up. If you need me to wake up, let me wake up. Let me wake up with all the qualities you need me to have. If you need me to wake up, let me wake up. And let me wake up all the qualities you want me to have. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, decide, let this cosmic breathing continue to be my breathing. Understand, listen. Any conscious decision made before you fall asleep or immediately after you wake up gets into your bio-memory within 20 days. Because that is the moment the doors for all the three states open and close. The door for waking, dream, deep sleep opens when you fall asleep and when you wake up. So during those moments, any thought consciously inserted gets into your biomemory deeply, into your system deeply. So today just do this one. Vayuranilamamrudamadedam. Let the vital life energy present in my body merge into all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. Vayu, Anilam. Vayu is individual prana, Anilam is cosmic prana. Just remember this one thing tonight and fall asleep. If it is morning for you, anyhow, by tomorrow morning when you come, before you come back, you can practice this and come back. Some people already started practicing in Bangalore Adina. So anyhow, following Guru Walk very sincerely and immediately. All right. Practice this and come back. Essence of today's satsang. Let my breathing pattern become cosmic breathing pattern. Let the cosmic breathing pattern become my breathing pattern. Vayuranilamamrudamadedam. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotaris, owners of Sarvagnya Pita, and IA Teamily, every one of you with my love and respects. City is sitting with us. Kuala Lumpur Adina. Just want to tell you guys, Malaysia guys, Swamiji loves Malaysia and all of you. Other cities sitting with us, Los Angeles Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, and Hyderabad Guptakashi, Dubai Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, and Trinidad Tobago, Charlotte Sri Salem, Bangalore North. That's it. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today we are entering into 18th verse. Recite along with me. Agnenaya Subhataraye. Actually, the original word is Subhata Raye. Padabeda is Subhataraye. That's the way I heard from my master. So I'll retain the Padabedam. So in our Sangha, we will retain the Padabedam as I heard from my masters, because they are from village and they had their raw pronunciation. I just wanted to keep that as a my respect for them. Subhataraye Asuman Vishwani. Understand? Asman is the original verse. The Padabedam is Asuman. The of U. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyotyasm Majju Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agne Naya Subhata Raye Asman. So Padabetam, listen. Asuman. It should not become full su. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Ranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Uktim Videma. I have a book where all these Upanishads are translated in Tamil and printed, which is used to teach Upanishads to me by my Guru Vipudananda Puri and Isaki Swami. In that, all the Padabetas I have marked. Some they marked in their own handwriting, some I marked in my handwriting. I still remember the Vibhudananda Puri will read out the verse, I have to repeat, and then Isaki Swami will explain. So, I'll now read out the original translation and give you the sacred secrets behind this verse. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, you may remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen, I'll read the translation once more. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside. Just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. When you don't remember your form, what happens to you is called grace. If you remember your form, do all the spare part fitting, removing, painting, tinkering, pattiparthifying, puncturing, adding, deleting, and do everything. Even after that, how it looks is called beauty. When you don't even remember your form, even in your inner space, what happens to you is called grace. Remembering and demembering your body is beauty. Demembering means what? Removing something and adding something. Remembering and demembering. When you remember, you all the time want to alter. I think just this nose little sharp could have been better. This ears little small could have been better. And this little bigger and this little smaller, I think that way it would have been much, much better. When you remember, you always want to alter. That is incompletion. When there is no form remembered, that is completion. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form. Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. He is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. He is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. He is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Agnaye supadaraye, Agnenaya subadaraye. Agni is considered to be the door to gods. Understand? Just today I was talking to some of my Mahants, Mahant of the Gurukul and Mahant from Salem. I was explaining to them where the best Samits, Ahudis will be available in pure form in Tamil Nadu. They were wondering because the street name, shop, next to which shop, how many shop, all the details I was giving. In which cities. Because when I myself was doing homas, I used to follow Agama fanatically. I will not allow single, even a small bit of paper or a plastic or anything to fall into that Agni. Once I invoke the god or the goddess in the Agni. There was a time in 2001 to 2000, even 2000, till 2003, I myself will go to devotees' houses or temples and personally do the homas. Sometimes 10 hours at a stretch. 10 hours at a stretch. And days together. Sometimes even I remember 7 days, 10 hours a day. I used to conduct large scale homas, Chandi homas, Sri Vidya homa. I myself will sit and perform. I myself will go to those shops and prepare all the herbs and items needed to be offered. If there is homa, 1 week before itself I will go and sit in those shops. They will give 2 workers, 3 workers to me separately. So those workers will start, I'll have that book, Agama books, and I'll dictate one by one. They will take it and keep it clean, wash those herbs, remove all the mud or any paper or plastic, anything, clean it up, and then they will organize and give. Understand why I am narrating this incident? Because really, the gods and goddesses you invoke in fire come there. Understand that. It is not imagination. It is not some small time pass game, or it is not just to satisfy some online, the viewer or the person who paid. It is not profession. No. Understand? When you utter those sounds, invoke them in the fire, they are actually invited there. What you offer should be pure, clean, high quality, because they are directly receiving it. You can't afford to disrespect them. Still I remember, at least 1 week I'll sit and prepare all the things required. Actually, that 1 week itself, I am so much soaked in that memory. This is going to be offered to this God, this God, this God. The moment I sit in front of the fire and invoke Ganadipataye, Igagacha, Igagacha, Igatishta, Igatishta, immediately I simply see them happening. So when I give, I can see very clearly from my hand, they just take it and inside. I have so many photographs and video records where my hand casually goes into the fire and does not even remember the hand is in fire. No question of having any wounds, but I don't even remember the hand is in fire, because it's that gods are receiving. When the gods land, the fire loses its quality of hurting. Ordinary fire where you don't invoke God can hurt. But when you have invoked God, it is no more fire. It is only the body, but inside God is there. Agni is considered as the bridge in Hindu tradition to relate with God. All of you should learn to relate with God in these 3 forms. One, in the form of Guru and deity in the temple. Second, in your own Anandagandha. Third, in the fire. First two you all learn, relating through the Guru and through the deities. The second one, relating through your own Anandagandha, you will learn only by meditation. And the third one, relating through the fire, is very important, because that is one of the important aspects of Vedic tradition, relating to God through the fire. Relating to God through the fire. Understand? Agnenaya subhadharaye asman vishvani deva vayunani viduvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma. Agni, as the fire of God, and worshipping it, offering in it, is one of the important signs. It is a science. This verse explains the whole science. Actually, just chanting this verse 1008 times, if you offer the ahuti, either ghee or whatever you want to offer, it will directly reach Sadashiva and it will lead you to completion. This mantra is the completion homa mantra. Anybody wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and offer ahuti to Agni, you will achieve completion. Because this whole mantra is about praying to Parabrahman, whatever word you want to use, Sadashiva, Mahadeva. Praying to Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Parabrahman, to give you completion through the Agni worship. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. In this inner awakening, one day we will have this Homa. All the participants should sit around and should chant this 1008 times. This verse and offer Ahuti. That will be almost like a Nithyanandoham process. Understand? It will not be just completion or Shivoham process. It will be like a Nithyanandoham process. One good thing this time, because inner awakening is in Bidadi, some of the few important sessions I will open it on two-way video conferencing. You all can enjoy. Some of the important sessions, some of the important Shivoham and Nithyanandoham sessions, I will open it to two-way video conferencing. All of you can enjoy. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing. What a beautiful word is it. Agni Naya Subhadaraye means whatever is our actions, you know, and whatever is worth knowing in the universe, you know that. How they set a context for God, understand? In what context even God is remembered? That's why I told you the other day in the satsang. Even if you sit in front of a stone and say, "Oh stone, the representative of the cosmos," immediately that is God now. That is no more a stone. Understand? The moment you say, "Oh stone, the representative of God," that's it. "Oh stone, the representative of the cosmos," that's it. Now it is God, deity. Now it is no more a stone. Now anything you do with that stone now is done directly to God. Whether you offer something or pray, it is directly done to God. The moment you say, "Oh fire God, you know all our actions, and whatever is worth knowing in the universe, you know," immediately now he represents knowledge, enlightenment to you. Now whatever you pray to him, however you relate with him, you are relating to enlightenment now. Then when you say, "You must take us all along the righteous and auspicious path of completion," now you are praying to the energy of enlightenment, leading us to the experience of supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. Oh God, now please understand, you are praying to God directly, who is in the form of Agni, consciousness. May you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our God, on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. I think so much of innocent devotion is flowing in this verse. See, there is no knowledge of who is God, but I do not know about it. Whoever is God, I am praying to you. I am surrendering. Whoever is God, you come and take my surrender. The innocence, but tremendous surrender is flowing in this beautiful verse. Maybe I will continue to expand on it in further satsangs, because tonight I am going to have teamly dinner with IA Teamly. He's going to have moonlight, candlelight, temple light dinner with me. Whatever you want, you can call. So in the further satsangs, I'll expand on the innocent surrender embedded, described in this verse. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us: Indrani, New Jersey; Hyderabad Adinam; Hyderabad Guptakashi; Trinidad Tobago; Singapore Adinam; and Amrita; Warrington, UK; Phoenix Adinam; Melbourne Adinam; St. Louis Adinam; Mukta and Kuala Lumpur Adinam; Toronto Adinam. Baladara and Nirbeda, you guys have to use the word Melbourne Adinam only. Adinam is the place where you stay, and the temple is temple. Even the word Ashramites is now nullified, means it's no more useful. You should use the word Adinavasis. Adinavasis, or you can say Adinamites in a contemporary way. Adinavasis is the traditional way, or Adinamites. So, because many people have started corrupting the word ashram, that is why I decided let's use the word Adinam. All right. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. So I finished composing my answer for the Sangha anthem, and This is from the space of the giver. Answer. So, Atma Priya will sing. She will present my lyrics to all you guys. I don't know who sang that Sangha anthem which I played, but whoever has written the lyrics or sang, they have done a very good job. My thanks to them. We will find out who did it and we'll openly acknowledge them with their names. But now, my answer is ready. For my answer, lyrics is from me, tune, voice from Atma Priya. Atma Priya.
மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமுதம் தந்தனை, நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன், நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன், நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன், எதை நான் கேட்பேன், எதை நான் கேட்பேன் உனையே தருவாய், நான் நீ என்றிட எனையே தருவேன், மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமிர்தம் தந்தனை, நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன், எதை நான் கேட்பேன், எதை நான் கேட்பேன் உனையே தருவாய், நான் நீ என்றிட எனையே தருவேன், மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமிர்தம் தந்தனை, கனவில் தொலைந்தாய் நனவாய் வந்தேன், வினவில் தொலைந்தாய் விடையாய் வந்தேன், கனவில் தொலைந்தாய் நனவாய் வந்தேன், வினவில் தொலைந்தாய் விடையாய் வந்தேன், எதனில் தொலைந்தால் எதனில் தொலைந்தால் நீயே வருவாய், என்னில் தொலைந்தால் நானே வருவேன், நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன், தேகம் வீழ்ந்தாய் போதம் சேர்த்தேன், மனதில் வீழ்ந்தாய் எனதில் சேர்த்தேன், தேகம் வீழ்ந்தாய் போதம் சேர்த்தேன், மனதில் வீழ்ந்தாய் எனதில் சேர்த்தேன், எதனில் வீழ்ந்தாய் உன்னிடம் சேர்ப்பாய், உள்ளத்தில் வீழ்ந்திட உள்ளதில் சேர்ப்பேன், நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன், நான் நீ என்றிட நான் நீ என்றிட எனையே தருவேன், நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன். அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன்.
All right, now I'll translate and comment on the verses I wrote. Listen. நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன். Listen to my answer. Please listen. It's actually from the space of answering. All of you might have heard the song, the Sangha anthem. That day itself I translated. Today I am translating my response. நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன். See, actually, when you see the master and start the feeling connection, you fall in love only in a normal way, where you cherish the memories. You always ask only for memories from a relationship, but I gave you completion from our relationship. Understand? The relationships where memories are given, if only the memories are left out from the relationship, then it's ordinary binding relationship which leads to pain, suffering at one day. Here, you might have asked only memories because you know only that comes from relationship, but I gave you completion from our relationship. And you only asked the inner space. I gave bliss, joy in the inner space. And the next question is, what should I ask to get you, for you to give you? The answer is, if you decide you, me, me, you, I'll give me to you. It is not actually asking, understand? If you get something by asking, it can be taken away from you. If you get something by deciding, it can never be taken away from you. Even I can't take away myself from you. Even when I can't take away myself from you, only then really you got me. Understand? That is why here no question of asking me and getting me, just deciding you, me, you. Then simply I am there in you, you are there in me. Neither you can take you away from me, nor I can take me away from you. See, if you ask and get, there is always a possibility. One day it can be taken away, or you may lose it. But if you declare and have it, it can never be taken away. Which is not given cannot be taken away. So, courage to declare gets me to you irrevocably. Next line. Actually, the next line, my answer I am reading out and translating. Kanavil tolaindai nanavai vandeen. You were lost in the dream. The only help I can do to you when you are lost in the dream is coming as waking state to you. Not attending the internal details of your dream. For example, if you are dreaming as if the whole house in which you are sleeping is burning, coming up with a fire engine or trying to put the fire off is not going to help you. Just wake you up is the only help. So when you are lost in the dream, I came as a waking state. Vinavil tolaindai vidayai vandeen. When you are lost in the questions, doubts, dilemmas, I came as the solution. Understand this word here. Vinavil tolaindai vidayai vandeen has two meaning. Vinavil tolaindai means you are lost in questions. When you give this, when you give a meaning, question, to the word vinavu, the word vidai means answer. When you give a meaning, doubt, to the word vinavu, vidai means nandi. The vidai word is used in Tamil for answer and nandi, both. That is why vidayeriya verumane. Understand? If you are lost in doubt, the only antidote is faith like Nandi. Trust like Nandi. Serve like Nandi. So this word vinavil tolaindeen, if you give the meaning, question, vidai means answer. When you are lost in question, I come as answer. When you are lost in doubts and confusion, I come as Nandi, embodiment of trust to take you to Mahadeva. And Nandi is supposed to be the first guru of Shaiva Sampradaya. The next line, Edanil tolaindal niye varuvai. The question is, in which I should get lost for you to come? Then the answer is, Ennil tolaindal nane varuven. When you are lost in me, I myself will come. The next line, Degam vilundai bodham serthen. You fell into the body. Bodham is the greatest state you can experience in the body. I raised you to the bodham, means the intoxication of enlightenment. That is bodham. Degam vilundai bodham serthen. See, the enlightenment, if it is tasted by your every muscle, it is called bodham. And Degam vilundai bodham serthen. Manadil vilundai yanadu il serthen. When you fell into your mind, I raised you. Yanadu il means my inner space. Il means the house. Yanadu il. You fell into the mind. I raised you to my inner space. The question comes, Edanil vilundai unnidam serpai. Where should I fall to raise you? Raise me to you. Take me to you. Then the answer is Ullathil vilundida ulladil serpen. Here the word ullam means Anandagandha. Ullathil vilundida, because Ramana Maharshi uses the word ullam for Anandagandha, and so I am using the same word as Ramana Maharshi used. Ullathil vilundida ulladil serpen. If you fall into Anandagandha, I'll make you reach the reality. That's all. You fell into the body, I raised you to the intoxication of enlightenment. You fell into the mind, I raised you to my inner space. If you fall into Anandagandha, I'll raise you to reality. That's all. So, with this understanding, you can listen to the question song and answer song both by Atma Priya. When you become a speaker, maintaining your singer voice is difficult. Only speakers know this difficulty. Go ahead.
மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமிர்தம் தந்தனை, நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன். மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமிர்தம் தந்தனை, நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன். எதை நான் கேட்பேன்? ஆ ஆ, எதை நான் கேட்பேன்? உனையே தருவாய், நான் நீ என்றிட எனையே தருவேன். மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமிர்தம் தந்தனை, நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன். காட்டில் தொலைந்தேன் வழியாய் வந்தனை, இருளில் தொலைந்தேன் ஒளியாய் வந்தனை, கனவில் தொலைந்தாய் நனவாய் வந்தேன், வினவில் தொலைந்தாய் விடையாய் வந்தேன். எதனில் தொலைந்தால், எதனில் தொலைந்தால் நீயே வருவாய், என்னில் தொலைந்தால் நானே வருவேன். மலர்கள் கேட்டேன் வனமே தந்தனை, தண்ணீர் கேட்டேன் அமிர்தம் தந்தனை, நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன். பள்ளம் வீழ்ந்தேன் சிகரம் சேர்ந்தனை, வெள்ளம் வீழ்ந்தேன் கரையில் சேர்ந்தனை, தேகம் வீழ்ந்தாய் போதம் சேர்த்தேன், மனதில் வீழ்ந்தாய் எனது இல் சேர்த்தேன். எதனில் வீழ்ந்தாய், எதனில் வீழ்ந்தாய் உன்னிடம் சேர்ப்பாய், உள்ளத்தில் வீழ்ந்திட உள்ளதில் சேர்ப்பேன். நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன். எதை நான் கேட்பேன்? எதை நான் கேட்பேன்? உனையே தருவாய், நான் நீ என்றிட எனையே தருவேன். நினைவை கேட்டாய் நிறைவை தந்தேன், அகமது கேட்டாய் சுகமது தந்தேன்.
Let me enter into today's Upanishad, verse 17th verse. Please chant along with me. Vayuranilamamrutam matetam basmandaggu sariram Om Kratosmara Kridaggu smara Krato smara kritagun smara. Please repeat. Om Krato smara kritagun smara. Krato smara kritagun smara. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram. Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Kratosmara Kritagusmara. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram. Kratosmara kritagusmara. Kratosmara kritagusmara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggo sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandagum sariram. Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Please understand. The sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death, before death, what you need to do, during death, what happens, after death, what is life. Everything in this one verse. See the boldness of Upanishadic rishis. Sometimes I feel Mahadeva's breath is more beautiful than his words. I am not underestimating his words or disrespecting his words. His breath, Upanishads, are so beautiful. Such pure truths. Every time I remember Upanishads, I feel so complete, oh God. Appa, what a beautiful religion I have been born in. And what an amazing truths I have been told. Because who knows, if I would have heard half-baked concepts, who knows, I would have started believing it and wasted this whole life. It is Upanishads, such big relief. Nobody is asking you to remember all the sins you did and repent for it. Nobody is asking you to remember all the charity you did and feel proud about it, that you are having a visa for heaven, first class visa, second class visa. No. You are not even asked to remember, to do completion. No. Nothing is required. You are just asked, hey, remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Oh Lord, remember what all you did to reach oneness with you. That's all. I tell you, remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Krato smara, kritaggun smara, krato smara, kritaggun smara. First prayer. Om means addressing supreme consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing supreme consciousness. Om, addressing the supreme consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all. Because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now, you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this Rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. The person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form, but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atmamurti. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own Atmamurti. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagno smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening. Even though there is one full Upanishad, Kathopanishad, on death, this one verse gives you the essence, the Hindu way of approaching death. How a Sanatana Hindu Dharmi approaches death. What death means for Sanatana Hindu Dharmi. What death means for a Sanatana Hindu. This verse gives an introduction. I'll continue to expand on narration of death as per Sanatana Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, book of death as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll continue to expand in the further satsangs. Now, with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, and everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I'll continue to expand on the subject I left day before yesterday's satsang, seeking. I have not yet completed defining it and expanding on it. Then I'll enter into the next verse, 16th verse. Before that, I am reading a question which is in all your minds and I want to answer. It is not too heavy, so don't worry. It's not too heavy and it's very light and I am very happy about it. I am enjoying it. And I am really enjoying it. So because I am enjoying it, you guys also enjoy. Come on. Tirumulavarka Vedam, Sivayoga Vedam means the form of Mahadeva. I'll expand on this great truth seeking. Understand, one part of you feels so strongly that you are going to exist forever and you don't need to worry about the questions of afterlife. It is like whenever you see people dying or you hear the news of somebody's death, you always think for a few seconds, what will happen to me? And then somehow you enter into the conviction you are going to exist forever, or the problem is not going to come immediately at least, or you just decide that you don't need to attend to this question, at least now. Something happens, you lose attention and focus from that spark. Please understand. Come back to the basic questions. Whatever makes you powerless is basic question, you are not able to face it. Listen. Whatever makes you powerless is a basic question, you are not able to face it. That is the seed of seeking. Whatever makes you powerless is the question, you are not able to face it. And deciding to face those questions is seeking. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Whatever makes you powerless, what will happen after death? Will I be all alone during my death? Or in deathbed, all the pain I have to go through, will I be able to handle? Or if suddenly some poverty happens in my life, if I lose some things, what will happen? So, the questions which makes you powerless, if you decide not to face them, you push yourself into delusion again and again. If you decide to face them, that is seeking. Understand? I am defining seeking. Come back to the basic questions of life. What is life? What is death? Before you assumed this body, how your face looked, after this body stops functioning, how you are going to exist and face, these all may be the basic questions of life. Just because you push them under the carpet, the questions cannot disappear. Just because these questions have been asked many times by others, by yourself, or by yourself to you, don't think you know the answer. Sometimes, because we are familiar with some problems, we assume we found the solution for that problem. No. Please listen. Being familiar with that problem does not mean you found a solution for that problem. Being familiar with the problem for quite a long time, because of the familiarity, assuming you know the solution for that problem is delusion. Just because you know a question for last 25 years, you assume you know the solution is delusion. Or you push it under the carpet. And you think, no. This question, Ramana Maharshi spoke about it. I read when I was the age of 7-year-old boy. And this question only Paramashivam Nithyananda is talking. What is there? I think I know what he is talking. Understand? Familiarity with the problem should not give you the delusion you know the solution. All alone, when you are in your bed and not sleeping, when you are alone, ask these questions towards you. If death comes tonight, am I prepared to face it? What is life? What is it that gives me such a strong confidence that I am not going to die? I am going to eternally exist. I am not saying your belief that you are going to eternally exist is a lie. No. There is a component in you which is eternally going to exist. Unfortunately, you do not associate yourself with that component permanently. That's all I am trying to remind you. Listen. I am not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I am not interested in taking away your confidence, which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I am not interested in taking away that confidence. And that confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, you are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime, if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that, even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I am trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen, only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy that you are never going to die will not make you enlightened, solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. Making it as an experience, deciding to make it as an experience is what I call seeking. Listen. Please listen. Once I went and told my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond the life and death. She read out Ribu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in Ribu Gita. And I'll strongly recommend all my disciples read Ribu Gita. If you have time, make time. If I say if you have time, you will never have time. make time, read Ribu Gita. It's one of the greatest scripture in Hindu tradition. And she explained to me a concept about immortality. And I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all. How to enter into that space? She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate in English. Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. There are few master keys I received from my masters, which I used in millions of places and realized the truths. One more master key I received with Ram Surat Kumar, a great yogi. I was sitting next to him. It was a midnight, 2 o'clock in the cremation ground, Ishavasya, dark night. Some sound, dog barking or something in the cremation ground in one corner. I asked him slowly, Swamiji, everyone talks about this ghost, bhuta, preta. Are you not afraid of it? How you are handling, what mantra you are doing to protect you from the bhuta, preta? He laughed and just slapped me. He has the habit of, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. This Ram Suratkumar, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. He slapped me and said, a fool. You, everything outside me, you and everything outside me, all these are my projection. Me, everything outside you is all your projection. Even we are the projection of each other. Then how can bhuta come without me projecting it outside? Listen, he said beautifully, டேய், நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்தது, நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்ததுன்னா பூத பேய் பிசாசுகள் நாவலி கொணராம எப்படி வர முடியும்? Listen carefully, I'll explain. What he meant, even things which you are seeing in front of you is your projection. Then, unless you project, how can a ghost or bhuta or preta can come? He said beautifully, even you are my projection. Unless I project How can Bhuta, Preta, Pishasha can come separately? It's all our projection. I don't know how, whether it clicked with you guys or not, but the moment he said, the way he said, it just clicked with me. Like a master click, master key. So after that, any time anybody speaks about Bhuta, I only applied this. And maybe in 6 months, the very idea of Bhuta disappeared from me. All this Bhuta, Preta, Pichasha, all that idea, the very idea disappeared from me. Because it clicked so strongly with me. Even the people whom you are seeing, even the things you are experiencing in this world is your projection. Even this is your projection. If you see a Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha or ghost or anything, that is also your own projection. The moment you remember it is your own projection, they will disappear. It was such a strong click in me. For that moment, it clicked with me so much. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudananda Puri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear. Will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought, if I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I will tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then, I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching. I was just mastering. Because that click became my biomemory. Understand, the other day I was telling in the satsang that our Gurukul kids are going to radiate more and more powers. You may be thinking, oh, to give 1 or 2 powers itself, it took 6 months for Swamiji. How are they going to radiate 400 powers? 400 into 6, 200 years. 400 into 6 months, 200 years. No. Calculation doesn't go in that way. First 1 or 2 powers only I need to break their SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Then after that it is only circuit. After that it is only switching on the different circuits. See, to give this click to me that your seeking is capable of making you to experience what you are seeking, to give that click to me, she has to work at least 3-4 years with me. But once that click happened, she need not work to make me realize every component of sadhana, every component of spiritual practice, every technique, every tantra, every agama, every spiritual process. She did not need 3 years, and no need for spending 3-4 years for her. Please understand, the first breakthrough reduced the amount of time she need to spend with me to open up certain power or certain technique or certain methodology. After 3-4 powers, she need not even spend time, and she will just initiate me and ask me to practice and come back and report to her. That is why I am saying, for me to open up the first power, second power in the Gurukul kids took 6 months, no doubt. But the next things are not going to take that much, because I already broke some of the major impediments. Some of the major things are already clicked with them. Listen. Today I wanted the definition of seeking to click with you guys, so that I can go on explaining the 400 different powers Mahadeva expresses in Agamas. If I have to explain and make it all as an experience to you guys, I have to give you the breakthrough and help you to click with seeking. So listen, your seeking is complete and powerful enough to put you in the space you are seeking, without any assistance, external help, or other support. Please listen. Your seeking is independently intelligent enough, without the assistance of technique, support, any other external measures, to give you, to make you experience what you are seeking. When this truth clicked with me, thousands of Dvandva Vigna got dropped. Listen to this word, Dvandva Vigna. It means anything you start, you will not do second day, third day. You will learn about Hatha Yoga with all the excitement and inspiration, jump into it first day, second day, Jata Yoga. No, first day Hatha Yoga, second day, Jata Yoga. That Dvandva Vigna is because of the idea, it may be impractical for me, I may not be capable, how do I know I am going to achieve it? This lady uttered some mantra and told me, this is Bhuvaneshwari mantra, who knows whether Bhuvaneshwari is sitting there and this is the right password. The moment I type, she will pick up the call and talk to me. This doubt, this concept of impossibility makes Dvandva Vigna. Means The second day breakup. Dvandva vigna. Listen to that word. Most of you have this Dvandva vigna problem. You may not know the word, but you know this concept very well. Look in, you will see that he is your closest friend. Dvandva vigna means anything you start, you know, second day, I think this is not going to work for me. Maybe for him, but not for. That is called Dvandva vigna. Please understand. By giving this one click to me, that you are seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By giving this click, she removed the Dvandva vigna, this impossibility from me once for all. If she gives me Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know in next 48 hours, I will have darshan of Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know in next 48 hours, I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tidinitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it and I will have darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea, it may work out for me, it may not work out for me. The impossibility, whether it is going to happen it for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole path very short. Path is long only when you create hurdles by the self, by yourself. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, path is always short. Understand? Out of the food you ate, if you produce only energy, life is always exciting. But if you start producing gas, life is always tiring. The same thing. Out of your thought current, if you produce only energy, excitement, sadhana is always great, exciting, enjoying, beautiful. But out of the same thought current, if you produce again and again impossibility, SDHD, spiritual practice is tiresome. Who knows what is happening? Who knows what is true? What is wrong? What is right? Will I have it? Will I get it? Or maybe it worked for him in those days when his body was without toxins. Now, who knows, my body is full of toxin. And will the same process work for me? You will have 1,000 stupid questions to make you strongly believe it is not possible, at least for you. That is what I call Dvandva vigna. The second day, over, break up. If you fought with your girlfriend and did not pick up her calls one night, 40 times she broke up with you and 41 times she has come back to you. If she is too emotional, 80 times. If you are smiling, it is clicking with you. Understand? No, really. That is exactly the way you deal with the spiritual practice also. You have 1,000 questions to make you feel it is impossible. At least within 3-4 days you are convinced if it is not second day or third day. Within 3-4 days you know, this is not for me. Over. I tell you, liberating me from the Dvandva Vigna mental setup is the greatest thing my Guru has done to me. With this one click, somehow this one word strongly clicked into me. Seeking is powerful enough to take me to the space I am seeking without any other support, help or technique or methodology. This was so powerfully sitting inside me. Any doubt, this is like a bullet, tatak. It will open up and finish the doubt. I tell you, if this one truth clicks with you all, I can guarantee this next 400 powers I am revealing, it will all become experience for you guys, not just satsang. Not just satsang. It will be an experiential process. Just this one click has to happen inside you guys. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking, because that confidence, you will simply start realizing every technique given to you without killing them. The moment you decide impossible, the seed is burnt. The seed I put inside you, that is burnt. It can never sprout again. The moment you decide, no question of impossibility. My seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking without any external support, without any intelligence input. I neither need intel help or mental help, and I can achieve it. This one click will make your sadhana exciting, inspiring, and no impossibilities. Straight go ahead, forward. I tell you, at least 1,000 techniques I would have practiced and realized its conclusion and completion just because of this one key. Whenever even the most difficult spiritual sadhana I am initiated also, if the doubt comes, I know immediately this key will come up. My seeking is capable of making me experience what I am seeking. Nothing else is required. This click, that's it. All this impossible will just disappear. Will just disappear. Understand, if this one truth clicks with you guys, you don't need to have any other worry in the life. Consider yourself already liberated and enlightened. Because this one click is so powerful. It can destroy any obstacle cooked up by you or put inside you by your husband. No, this truth is so powerful, it can clear the doubt put inside you by your husband and wife. Even your husband cannot take away your confidence. Even your wife cannot take away your confidence. No one can take away your confidence. If this one thing clicks with you, really, I'm telling you, when my Guru initiates me into the sadhana of Subramanya, even if 1 minute the idea crashes, how do I know that I'm going to achieve it? How do I know I'm going to experience Subramanya, have darshan of Subramanya? Immediately it will open up, my seeking is powerful enough to make me experience what I am seeking. So I don't need to worry whether I'm going to achieve it or not, whether I am capable of reaching it out or not. Let me start. That's it. Just this one click. How many thousands of obstacles I crossed. There are some stupid mind. Oh, they will tell like this only. But with that also, finally, you only have to work hard and reach out now. With this one idea, they made me work so much. You can complain. I tell you, be aware of negative people. They have problem for every solution. No, just like I have solution for every problem, I know there are people, they have problem for every solution. No, really, I don't know how they spend their time specially to find problem for every solution. Give any solution, they have a problem, ready. Listen. Essence of today's satsang is you are capable. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you reach whatever you are seeking independent of any external help. Without any external support and help, your seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. Meditate on this. Just meditate on this one truth. If this one truth clicks with you, that is enough. I can guide you into this 400 powers of Mahadeva. What 400 powers of Mahadeva? I can guide you guys into Mahadeva himself. Just this one truth has to strongly click with you guys. Your seeking is capable enough of making you experience the space you are seeking without any external help, assistance, or input by just its own intelligence. That's all need to click with you. If this one truth clicks with you guys, that is enough. I can lead you into what Mahadeva describes in Agama, living Shuddhadvaita, living pure Advaita, manifesting the experiences and powers of Advaita. Manifesting experiences and powers of Advaita. Understand, be informed. I am very seriously manifesting all these powers, very sincerely manifesting for the sake of training this first batch of Balasans. So I am opening the shop, which is free. It is now your decision to seek is going to make you experience all this. Listen, I am opening it. Now your decision to seek will make you experience it. That is why I am saying meditate on this one truth. Tonight when you go and lie down, see, I'll describe seeking in a much more practical sense. It can start in as simple as when you look at the sky, what is there so much? Beyond all this, what is there? It can start even with that simple question. Any question you have about this four: universe, self, God, and universe which you are perceiving, nature. The part which you are not perceiving is universe. The part which you are perceiving is nature. So let me repeat. Any question you have about universe which you can't perceive, God, self, and nature, Prakriti. In these four, any question you have about these four can provoke seeking in you, can invoke seeking in you. Go behind that question. Decide to align your life with the answer you are finding. Listen. Having deep question about any one of these four or all these four is seeking. Deciding to go behind the answer is courage. Deciding to align your life to this answer by renouncing unnecessary things is vairagya. Understand? Having questions about these four is seeking. Deciding to go behind the questions is courage. Deciding to leave all the other unnecessary things behind and align your life to the answers you will discover is vairagya. Invoke seeking, that is enough. You don't need to be worried about vairagya, courage, all that now. You can never teach about delivering a baby to a small girl. Oh God, such big baby from my tummy will come out. No, I don't want that. Only when she comes to that age, when she can understand, only then you can explain and make her understand. Now you don't need to talk about that. Same way, till the seeking flowers in you guys, I don't want to talk about renunciation. Immediately you will ask, oh, do I need to give up all my family, everything to become a sannyasi? And only then will I have a seeking? Will I have enlightenment? No. I am not going to talk to you about that now. That is what is going to happen later. That is different. But now I am not going to talk about it to you now. Because anything you speak in a premature way, people may get frightened and disappear. I am not going to say that is what is going to happen later, or that is what will happen, or that it may not happen. Let me keep it in suspense. Why unnecessarily frighten you guys? But all I am trying to tell you is, now awaken seeking. That's enough. Awaken seeking. That's enough. Understand, the seeking is intelligent enough, efficient enough, powerful enough for you to experience the space you are seeking. This clarity, the basic questions of life, not pushing them under the carpet, facing them even if they make you powerless, is seeking. Rekindle that in your life. Awaken that in your life. I can give you one more explanation also. Decide whatever truths your master, when he utters, whatever truth clicks with you, if you decide to start living them, aligning your thinking and lifestyle to that truth, even then your seeking will become intense. Listen. For example, you are thinking about death. If you think on your own and try to find out what will happen, that is also seeking. Or your master says, don't worry, when once you die, you will only be with me. You will be with me in the Kailasa, don't worry. If suddenly that answer clicks with you, and you start aligning yourself to that answer, thinking that answer, cherishing that answer, enjoying that answer, planning for that space in your inner space, even that will intensify your seeking. Either seeking on your own, or the answers your master gave, cherishing them, entertaining them, enjoying them, enriching them, encouraging them in your system, even that will intensify your seeking. Then naturally you will start thinking how the Kailash will look. Will I have western toilet or eastern toilet there? Or will I not have 1, 2, 3 at all in the Kailash? Or will I have food and no 1, 2, 3? Or no food, no 1, 2, 3? Or food, no 1, 2, 3? What is the combination? Will I have pain and pleasure? Or will I have only pleasure and no pain? Or will I have only pain and no pleasure? Even if these questions will invoke seeking in you, understand. Then what is the best way I can prepare to go there? Should I be lean so that I can be flown immediately? Or should I have a heavy weight so that I can be carried on the Nandi? What will be the transport? How should I be? Even though these questions look very playful, when you sit and talk it out inside you, within you, they will all start provoking many of the corners of you which you have not attended. Listen. Many of the corners of you which you have not attended will be provoked. That is what I call seeking. That just melts you. That will bring intensity in you. You will no more be inauthentic in any of your action. In any of your action, you will no more be inauthentic. Before doing every action, you will ask yourself, is this going to intensify my seeking and help me to reach where I want to go? Intensifying the seeking, intensifying the seeking. Authenticity means all your actions aligned to seeking. So essence of today's satsang is look. Meditate on this one truth. Today's essence of today's satsang. Your seeking is independently intelligent and capable enough to make you experience what you are seeking without any external help, support, assistance, or whatsoever. Meditate on this. Let this one truth click with you. That is the essence of today's satsang. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Suddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. 18th verse, last day on Ishavasya Upanishad. Almost 1 year, I think I spoke on Ishavasya Upanishad from January 1st, 2015. It is 1 year and plus days. Of course, we did not have regular satsangs. And few days I spoke on Kathopanishad. So tomorrow we will start Upanishad. I wanted to give the essence of this Upanishad. Through all the 18 verses, what they are trying to convey to us, they conveyed in the last verse, the essence. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtande uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this all 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, But just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Ishavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Ishavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhadaraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam de nama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu. Means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu. Bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand, when the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering, like Bollywood movie climax. How the buildings collapse, cars explode. Your old cognitions will explode, collapse. And the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nithyanandoham experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. same frequency of that bioenergy, loading them into 3 Spatika lingas, and I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nithyanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nithyanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nithyanandoham bioenergy process or Nithyanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending one linga to Tamil Nadu, one all over India other than Tamil Nadu, one to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nithyanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. And aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding, Master is the source of questions and the answers, is surrender. Integrating yourself to all these questions is seeking. Integrating yourself to the answers you receive from the Masters is living enlightenment. Integrating yourself to the truth, He is the source of questions and the answers, is surrender. The Upanishad starts with declarations which starts seeking in you, ends with a tremendous surrender. Starts with Purnamada Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Ishavasya Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat, ends with a tremendous, powerful surrender note. Maybe I'll ask the Balasans to chant the whole Ishavasya Upanishad and formally complete today's Satsang on Ishavasya Upanishad and begin Kenopanishad next. Balasans can sit and chant Ishavasya Upanishad if you
ईशावास्यमिदगुं सर्वं त्यां जगते तेन त्यक्तेन मुञ्जीतामागृतः कस्य स्विद्धनम् कुर्वन्नेवेह कर्माणि जिजीविषे सदग्गुं समाः एवं द्वयिनान्यतेतोऽस्ति न कर्म लिप्यते नरे असुर्यानामते लोका अन्धेन तमसामृताः तागुंस्ते प्रेत्याभिगच्छन्ति ये चात्मनो जनाः अनेकदेकं मनशो जवीयो नैनद्दे आप्नुवन् पूर्वमर्षते तद्धावतो ज्ञानत्येति तिष्ठत्तस्मिन्नपो करिष्वा ददाति दूरे तद्वन्तिके तदन्तरस्य सर्वस्य तदु सर्वस्यास्य बाह्यतः यस्तु सर्वाणि भूतान्यात्मन्येवानुपश्यति सर्वभूतेषु न विजुगुप्सते यस्तु सर्वाणि भूतान्यात्मैवाभूद्विजानतः तत्र को मोहः शोक एकत्वमनुपश्यतः सपर्यगाच्छुक्रमकायमव्रणमस्नात् शुद्धमपापविद्धं कविर्मनीषी परिभूस्वयं भूयातादत्यतोऽर्थान् व्यददाचाश्वतीभ्यः समाभ्यः अन्धं तमप्रविशन्ति ये विद्यामुपासते ततो भूय इव ते तमो यौ विद्यायागं रताः अन्यदेवाहुर्विद्ययान्यदाहुरविद्यया इति शुश्रुमदीराणां येनस्तद्विदचक्षिरे विद्यां च यस्तद्वेदो वयगुंसः अविद्यया मृत्युं तीत्वा विद्ययामृतमश्नुते अन्धं तमप्रविशन्ति ये सम्भूतिमुपासते ततो भूय इव ते तमो भूत्यागं रताः अन्यदेवाहुसम्भवादन्यदाहुरसम्भवात् इति शुश्रुमधीराणां येनस्तद्विचक्षिरे सम्भूतिं च विनाशं च यस्तद्वेदो भयगुंसः विनाशेन मृत्युं तीत्वा सम्भूत्यामृतमश्नुते हिरण्मयेन पात्रेण सत्यस्यापि हितं मुखं तत्त्वं पूषन्नपावृणो सत्यधर्माय दृष्टये पूषन्ने कर्ष्येयमसूर्यप्राजापत्यव्यूहरश्मीन् सम्मूहतेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं दत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसो पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि वायुरनिलममृतमतेदं भस्मान्तगुं शरीरम् ॐ क्रतो स्मर कृतगुं स्मर क्रतो स्मर कृतगुं स्मर अग्ने नय सुपदाराये अस्मान् विश्वानि देव वयुनानि विद्वान् युधोदस्मज्जुहुराणमेनो भूयिष्ठान्ते नमोक्तिं विधेम ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Essence of the Ishavasya Upanishad is seeking. So with this, I'll move to Kathopanishad I'll move to the Kenopanishad from the next satsangs. So I'll start expanding on Kenopanishad in further satsangs. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I'll continue to expand on the 18th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Agnena yasupataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyot yasya majjuhuranamena bhuyishtam te nama uktim videma. Listen. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death unto you. We surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. The first part of the verse I explained, the best prayer you can do is lead us to, take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, the original space of complete completion. The next line, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path and completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Understand two important sacred secrets you need to catch in this verse. One, listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender. doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing, and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You stop your maturity. Maturity of the desires and fears is what I call renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. Understand? In Hindu tradition, Vairagya is not Aragya. Viraga is not Araga. Renunciation is not denunciation. Maturity getting added to your desires and fears. Understand? You might have heard thousands of conspiracy theories. I give you the worst conspiracy done against the humanity is creating a fear in people about the possibility of their desires getting matured. Understand? There is a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have a food and nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off the grid life is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things India has, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, is by the rebels who learned to live off the grid when they were young. When you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked to the grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. I am glorifying all this by wearing them, not getting glorified by all this by wearing them. I am decorating the throne, not decorated by the throne. I just want to make a statement to the world. All these traditions of Hinduism need to be revived, relived, enjoyed, cherished, spread, enriched. Because this tradition taught me to live off the grid. And no society is more compassionate in the world than the Bharat Indian society, which loves, respects, reveres the people who decide to live off the grid. In any other country, if you decide to live off the grid, it is illegal. In this country, decide to live off the grid, the people will wash your feet and give you food. I am waiting for my Balasans to become 18. First batch I am sending to live off the grid. That is going to be the grand finale for my Balasans. And in the March, all the Krama Brahmacharis and Naishtika Brahmacharis are going to enjoy the off-the-grid life in March. I have plans. All the Krama and Naishtika and the Ashramites are going to enjoy off-the-grid life in March. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. First reason why you are hypocrite is the fear implanted in you by society about your desires getting matured. I have seen people telling, oh, I'm afraid to come to the ashram. I may just settle down there. Hey, you think then we are all fools? You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you. And kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. The other day I saw a Facebook posting. A worm and the butterfly, both of them are sitting on the table in restaurant. Worm says, "You have changed in 1 month." Butterfly says, "Yes, Nithyananda home effect." Yes, Nithyananda home effect. And that photo was really a lot of meaning. The worm, in front of worm, there are food items. In front of the butterfly, nothing was there. The snake form of Kundalini in Mahadeva's form denotes surrender. Understand? Each item in Mahadeva's form represents one idea, one truth. Snake represents the Kundalini Shakti, which is surrendered to Mahadeva. Or I can say Mahadeva's own Kundalini Shakti, which is under his control. Innocent surrender means you know everything about surrender, but you don't have fear. Ignorant surrender means you don't know anything about surrender. You just use that word for bargaining something. Here you can see the innocent surrender. What a matured prayer. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many, many reverential words, because we don't know any other words. We only know the reverence we carry in our heart, and we don't know how to verbalize it. So we offer that as it is, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Understand? When money gets added, your taste about life changes. When power gets added, your taste about life changes. When name and fame gets added, your taste about life changes. When surrender gets added, maturity happens in you. Understand? The biggest change you can have in your life is maturity. I'll explain the difference. When money gets added, you have a new desires, new way of thinking, new fears, everything. But that does not mean your old desires have gone. They become redundant. Does not mean your old fears have become redundant. When name and fame gets added, you have more desire, more fear. That does not make your old desires and old fears redundant. When power gets added, you have no new desires and new things. That does not mean the old is redundant. But when maturity gets added, constantly the old desires and old fears are becoming redundant. Whatever is today your desire and fear, tomorrow it will become redundant. And tomorrow, whatever is desire tomorrow and fears you have, that will become redundant day after tomorrow. Constantly, the old desires and fears Becoming redundant is what I call maturity. That is what is renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. It is just making old redundant. They are no more part of you. They are no more part of you. Ability to make old desires and fears redundant is the ability to keep life alive. If you have that ability, you can make disease redundant in your body, boredom redundant in your mind, suffering redundant in your emotions, pain redundant in your relationships. At one point, you will become redundant due to enlightenment. Ultimately, you will become redundant. That is enlightenment. Making things redundant in your life. Making things, places, people redundant in your life. When you mature, the people who all the time talk about share, clothes, car, bank balance, your net worth, they become redundant to you. And I have seen these stupid NRI parties. All the time these donkeys talk about only this. The moment they gather, what is a share? What's the car you are driving? How many swimming pools you have in your house? How many bedrooms you have in your house? Do you have a tennis court? Make all these people redundant in your life. And when these women gather, oh God, NRI women, sari, jewelry, kitty party, make all these people redundant in your life. When your taste changes, they become redundant. When you get matured, they become redundant. The innocent surrender, where you know everything about it, you are not afraid of it. I tell you, the fear of maturity is the worst fear taught to humanity. This is the biggest conspiracy done against humanity. Attack on your body is chemical agriculture and pharmaceutical companies. Chemical agriculture and chemical medicines is the attack on your body. Overly sex and violence-based entertainment is the attack on your mind. Fear of the maturity is attack on humanity. Understand, I am neither revolutionary nor rebel. I am just evolutionary. Maybe I can coin a new word, revive evolutionary. Even in the prayer, what a maturity. This one verse. I feel there is so much to tell about this verse. That's why I'm not moving. Maybe the first day of the inner awakening, I'll start the Upanishad. February 4th. The next beautiful Upanishad, Upanishad. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyasmad juhuranamena bhuyishtam denama uktim videma. What a prayer! What a prayer! The moment I read this mantra, I can see the whole bioenergy becoming alive. If you want to pray, I think this should be your prayer. With the clarity, even while you pray, Sohamasmi. With this prayer, the Upanishad leads you from impersonal relationship to personal feeling connection. You can always just cheat yourself with just some good ideas, concepts, but never connecting to the source. This verse does not allow you to do. This verse really awakens that feeling connection. Essence of today's satsang, innocent surrender, not ignorant surrender. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the disciples, devotees, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha, Warrington, UK, Trinidad, Tobago, Puduvai Adinam, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Nithyananda Nagaram, Hyderabad, Charlotte, Srisailam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Oman Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Houston Adinam, Phoenix Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the 18th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. This number 18 is very significant in Vedic tradition. Bhagavad Gita, 18th chapter, Mahabharata war, 18 days. All the major temples, whether it is Sabarimala, Madurai Kalladhar temple or the Ingoi Malai, always 18 steps. And the 18 Agroni Sena fought the Mahabharata war. 18 is very significant number. But all 18s came after this Ishavasya Upanishads, 18 verses. This is the first 18. Because, please understand, Ishavasya Upanishad is the first Upanishad. Rama, listen. Rama, when he lived in Ramanagaram, received all the 108 Upanishads at a time from Mahadeva under our banyan tree. And after the victory, when he came back, he brought, you see, after the victory, when he came back, he had Pattabhishekam and he brought Hanuman and showed all the places he traveled. They had a vacation tour. At that time, Hanuman also came to this place. And then again, sitting in Ramanagaram, that hill, Rama put the whole 108 Upanishads names together, what he received from Mahadeva, and repeated to Hanuman. That is Muktikopanishad. Please understand, whatever I am saying is fact, truth and reality from the cosmic archives, the Akashic records. Sooner or later, you will find evidences for this. So, Ishavasya Upanishad is the first Upanishad as per Ramachandra Prabhu, as he heard from Mahadeva. And due to various reasons, nobody else has put all the 108 names together. See, from Mahadeva, Devi heard all the 108 Upanishads, Saptarishis heard, Kapila heard, Nandi heard, Subramanya heard, Rama also heard. In all these people, nobody else has chronically recorded it. Nobody chronicled the whole thing. Nobody put all the 108 names in a list other than Rama. Rama always had the habit of staying in only the place where Jyotirlinga is there. Wherever he stayed only with Jyotirlinga. See Nasik, Triambakeshwara, Rameshwaram. Before he won and came back, there was no Ramalingam, because that deity was installed by Sita, but he never stayed there. The first Ramalingam, Rameshwara, installed by Rama is this Ramanagaram temple. Ours is Swayambhu, the Nithyanandeshwara here, the Mahadeva here is Swayambhu. That is why he stayed here, so that he can come and have puja every day, he can come and do puja every day. But after killing Kakashura, to remove that sin, he installed a lingam in Ramanagaram temple. There is Rameshwara, the deity is there, that was installed by him. Then he moves and goes to south. After Sita was kidnapped, he goes to Sri Lanka, and you all know the Ramayanam story. When he was here, staying with Sita and Lakshmana, having beautiful vacation, that time he was worshipping Mahadeva under our banyan tree, the same Swayambhulinga. Please be very clear. Same Swayambhulinga. And here under the banyan tree, all three of them received with Saptarishis the 108 Upanishads from Mahadeva. Mainly the teaching was given for the sake of Rama, because all others have already received it. Devi, Nandi, Sabdarishis, all of them have already received it. And Sabdarishis were staying in Ramanagara, that hill, when Rama came here and stayed. So they inspired Rama to hear Upanishads from Mahadeva directly. So he came and worshipped here. In the presence of Devi, Nandi and Sabdarishis, Mahadeva revealed Upanishads to Ramachandra Prabhu, Lakshmana and Sita Birati. For all three, the Upanishads were given. Then the Kakasharavadam happened, and then he moved, continued, and Sita was kidnapped. Then he went to Lanka and conquered the Lanka and brought Sita back. When he came back, he directly flew to Ayodhya for Pattabhishekam. After the Pattabhishekam, along with Hanuman, Sita and Lakshmana, Bharata Shatrugna, the whole family, they came like a vacation, where Rama was explaining to everyone what all happened, where all they stayed. So that time when they came here, Rama showed this Kshetra to all the family members, and they again went and stayed back in that Ramanagara hill. There Rama teaches to Hanuman what he heard from Mahadeva. The whole sequence Rama records in Muktiko Upanishad. That sequence only we are following. So the sequence is delivered by Mahadeva under this banyan tree and recorded by Rama to Hanuman. We are following the same sequence. As per that sequence, Ramachandra Prabhu is the oldest recording we were able to get it about this 108 Upanishads. So we are following that. The 108th Upanishad, the Muktiko Upanishad, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu records all the 108 names. As per that 108 names, this is the first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, 18th verse. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Vuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Vuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire. Fire, whether it happens here or there, only if it happens, you will know what is happening. You will know what is happening. It's very closely related to integrity. Understand? Integrity is one of the very powerful practice to awaken powers in you. If somebody practices integrity, I don't even touch to open their third eye. Enough. Just a blow is enough, it will open up. Because integrity is like a fire. Any coconut kept near the fire, You don't need to break it. You just knock it, it'll open. People used to ask me. I used to break the coconut just like that. I'll put it in the hand and it'll break. People ask, how, Swamiji? It's nothing. If you keep the coconut near the oven, that fire, when it heats up, you don't need to break. You just knock, it'll open up. I can open even without the fire because I can send the fire from the hand and tuck. But the science is same. Whether you put the fire from outside or through your body, the science is same. Listen. Fire, knowing, integrity is all one and the same. I should put this incident in record for the sake of future. When I was reciting this verse on the banks of Ganga, the place called Telghat, actually Hamsananda Swami, who gave Kashaya means the Kavi, to Vibhudananda Puri and Isaki Swami, when he was traveling towards south, he came by walk to Rameshwaram. That time they received and they asked me to go and meet him. But I was never able to meet when they were alive. So after they left the body, I went and had his darshan. And I was staying there for some time. He told me that few people who come to him bringing every day the potato and salt, he will take very little food, little rice and little potato mixed with ghee and salt. That is his food, that's all. Boiled potato, adding ghee and salt, he will make like a ball and he will put that into the rice and have. That's all is his food. So people who bring that rice and potato and ghee for him, they will all ask him, Babaji, give some upadesh. In Bengali they will ask, Kuch bolo, give some upadesh. He will make fun of them. Hey, I have not read anything. So he will show me and say, he's a Bahut Badi Baba. And he will tell he is a Balasant who learnt all the Upanishads and Shastra. And then he will tell me, you tell something to them. I can speak little Bengali. So with my broken Bengali, I was trying to explain these Upanishads. When I was explaining this 18th verse, this very mantra, I suddenly felt somebody was very strongly looking into me. It's like sometime even from behind, if people are intensely looking at you, you will know and you will turn and see. I was actually sitting on the banks of Ganga. Ganga was gushing. You should experience Ganga in Calcutta. So powerful. So powerful. If Ganga in Haridwar is girl, Ganga in Calcutta is Kala Bhairava. Kali. She is so powerful. 2-kilometer width, some places. and often changing the direction. During the low tide and ebb tide, it will flow this way and this way. You will be surprised, Ganga will be flowing inside. Because when the ocean water comes inside, she will flow this way and then she will flow this way. She makes 7-kilometer ocean water into drinkable water. 7 kilometer she goes inside the ocean. It takes 7 kilometer for the water to become salty. Where the Ganga meets the ocean, I was sitting on the banks of Ganga. It's a small temple there. Some Ganesha, Durga, all of them are there. Small temples. And one room where this Baba used to stay. He's a Naga basically. So he won't wear dress. And he will sit on the gunny bag. The place is called Telghat. A few rich Jains used to bring that rice and potato for him, sometimes roti. So he asked me to explain the Ishavasya Upanishad. So I was trying to explain. During this 18th verse, I felt somebody was intently looking at me. I just turned. I saw Hamsananda Swami only. He was only staring at me. Too strongly. He was staring at me. I asked him, why you are looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened. You turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos. He got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly. Everything is from directly your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about the few of the devotees who were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. Agnena yasupataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam de nama uktim videma. Listen. Agni is the knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing in the universe he knows. Please understand. Anywhere knowledge happens, Agni has to be there. Without Agni, knowledge cannot happen. All the spaces, planets where Agni is not possible, knowledge is not possible. The modern day scientists are searching and trying to find if there is a place with water, human beings will be there or aliens will be there. I tell you, no. If there is a place where Agni can happen, only there life can happen, knowledge can happen, nowhere else. Only where Agni can happen, knowledge can happen, life can happen, nowhere else. Agni. Who is knower of all our actions and everything worth knowing. Whatever is worth knowing in the planet Earth, Agni knows it. He knows it. The Upanishadic rishis are addressing Agni as knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing. Then they pray, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. You must take us. Please understand. The prayer is not casual, very deep, detailed. You must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Subhadharaye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan. You must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. I can say that this is the best prayer you can offer to God when you meet Him personally. This is the best prayer you can offer to your Guru when you meet him directly. Please take me along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Leading us to experience the supreme consciousness. I tell you, praying for the enlightenment is the greatest thing that can happen. Intensely seeking enlightenment, praying for enlightenment, I tell you, more and more you pray for enlightenment, more and more your routine will become integrated. Laziness will never be part of you. Boredom will never be part of you. Boredom and laziness is nothing but you do not want to hold on to your ideals. That's all. You do not want to hold on to what is life for you. What life holds for you. You don't need to poison a man who has become lazy and bored because he is already poisoned. You don't need to double poison him. If you want to destroy somebody, just teach them laziness, that's all. Make them lazy, over. You destroyed them. Make them feel tired, over. Bored, over. laziness, boredom. This too grows in you when you do not remember the purpose of your existence. Seeking and praying for enlightenment, this too makes you reinvent yourself, awakens you. It is like a amrita during the old age. In the old age, if you drink the nectar, suddenly you will become again 16 and start a new life. Listen. Seeking the truths of life, praying for enlightenment, this too kindles the whole fire in you. I tell you, if you have a wheezing problem, stomach problem, any of the issues related to gas and water, means like a cold, all this, just pray for enlightenment, you will be healed. Because when you pray for enlightenment, the fire in the body will be kindled intensely. You will be immediately healed, because the fire in the body, if it is kindled, whole system goes through a reinvention of itself. Understand? Every time you pray for enlightenment, fire in your system will be rudely awakened. Rudely awakened. That's the word I am using. It will be so rudely awakened. The sleep, tiredness, boredom, while you are in the daytime, if you are daydreaming, in the night you will be just moving in the bed this way and that way. You won't sleep. Just pray for enlightenment, this problem will be solved. Because the daydreaming will drop. When the daydreaming drops, night dreaming will drop. You will become so alive. So alive. Constantly praying for enlightenment to the cosmic energy. You can call it as God or Guru, whatever, it's up to you. Constantly praying intensely awakens that joy, fire energy in you and keeps it alive. That's the main thing. Makes you reinvent yourself. Makes you reinvent yourself. Agnena yasubhataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. praying, praying, praying for enlightenment. Knowing even while you are praying, you are He. Sohamasmi. Remembering, even when you pray, you are He. Sohamasmi. Pray intensely, constantly, for enlightenment, with the context, even when you are praying, you are He. You are He. The essence of today's satsang, constant prayer for enlightenment. I'll continue to expand on this verse because there are some more beautiful sacred secrets, that innocent surrender, innocent devotion. Devotion and surrender without qualifying or giving any conditions apply. So, I'll continue to expand. With this, I request all the adinams and ashrams to start Vakyartha Sadas actively every day. In the internet, in the Facebook, in the YouTube, in the ashrams, in adinams, everywhere. Do Vakyartha Sadas. Do Vakyartha Sadas. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನಪೀಠಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಗರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಸೂರ್ ರೋಡ್ ಬಿಡದಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು. ಫೋನ್ 08027279999, www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, sitting with us all over the world. Seattle Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Bogota, Colombia, Indrani, New Jersey, Trinidad, Tobago, Warrington, UK, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, and lot more cities. With this now, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I first want to tell you guys, that I am starting this new tradition of having two satsangs, morning and evening both, so that I'll at least deliver 400 satsangs this year. Instead of 365, at least 400. And I am making these two satsangs as a tradition because see, Mahadeva very clearly says in Agama and Tantra both, first and foremost, my responsibility is keeping the body healthy, so I am letting the body adjust itself to its natural biological clock. Like when it feels like eating, let it eat. When it feels like lying down, let it lie down. I am leaving it to it. Yesterday night till 3:30, I was sitting and working. Many of you would have even got likes from the Facebook and chatting and all that. Because I'm letting the body to create its own rhythm and its own biological clock. Actually, that is what now I am leaving it to the body. When it feels like lying down, I let it lie down immediately. When it feels like working, I let it work as long as it wants. Actually, it is working more number of hours when I gave that freedom to the body. So I'll make sure at least 400 satsangs are delivered in this year. And of course, I already committed all the 400 powers, the whole science I'll reveal. Not just science, I'll start even doing initiations, means making those powers as an experience in your system. Let me enter into today's subject. I have just few more things to share about seeking. Understand, seeking reorganizes, rejuvenates your inner image. It beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, very powerful outer image, very powerful life image. Living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is Kailaya, Tirukkailaya. Really, that is Kailasa. Living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is Kailasa. And creating more and more people whose Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness, is awakened, whose inner image is aligned to seeking, whose inner image is grown out of seeking. Understand? Seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. Before expanding on this new word, which I uttered, the Hindu grand narrative, I wanted to acknowledge, thank Sri Raji Malhotra. It is from his article. I picked up this word, the Hindu grand narrative, and the concept of Hindu grand narrative. I wanted to acknowledge and thank him. Of course, I wanted to thank him for all the great work he is doing, and especially for this great article, Hindu grand narrative. The word and the concept both is from Raji Malhotra. I really wanted you to understand the Hindu grand narrative. Understand? First, you need to catch the word grand narrative. It means every civilization has a collective identity, sometimes artificially created with integrity, sometimes artificially created without integrity. Please understand. Artificially created with integrity, artificially created without integrity. If I had to give an example, Krishna as a grand narrative. Surely ISKCON has created it beautifully, but with integrity. They have not told any lie about Krishna. They have not told any lie. They worked very properly, they created. Maybe the artificial word is not the right word. I should use that. Organized. They created in a very organized way. Krishna as a grand narrative for their organization, but with integrity. They did not miss integrity. And organized way created grand narratives but without integrity. 10,000 names I can say. Understand? The grand narrative is the collective inner image. Each civilization creates their own grand narrative. Each civilization adopts their own grand narrative. Sometimes the grand narratives just evolve spontaneously and get followed. Sometimes the grand narratives are very organized way propagated and followed. A spontaneously evolved grand narrative is Shirdi Sai Baba's grand narrative. With no organized effort, just spontaneously the grand narrative started and it has spread all over the world as Shirdi Sai movement. Organized way, but with integrity, created is Bhagavan Swaminarayan, Krishna, grand narrative of Krishna as per ISKCON. It's all organized way it is done. I should not use the word artificial. Organized and with integrity. They have not told any lie about Swaminarayan, or they have not told any lie about Sri Krishna. Whatever ISKCON declares and claims about Krishna is completely truth, including their idea of he is the supreme. Because, please understand, anybody experiences the ultimate through a window, he feels his window is also supreme. through a window, if you see the sky, by and by you feel that window frame is also the sky. And through any window, you experience the sky. You are given freedom to declare that window is supreme. You are not given freedom to say there is no other window, but you are given a freedom to say that window is the suprememost. And so because that freedom is available already in Vedic tradition, even they are declaring Krishna is the God, ultimate God. I'll say they are integrated. They are integrated. Only they don't have a right to say that there is no other door, which they are not saying. I don't see them saying there is no other door. But they say that Krishna is supreme door. That is perfectly all right. In Hindu tradition, we are very clear. Praising, in the level of praising and promoting, exclusivity is allowed. Only you have no right to deny that there is no other possibility. That right Vedic tradition does not give, and Vedic tradition does not accept that. Vedic tradition is very clear that you have no right to say no other door exists, no other possibility exists. You have no right to say there is no other supreme possibility. How many supreme most superlative degrees you add are the infinity of superlative. That same thing somebody can add for their ishta. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. So with integrity, organized, but with integrity, the grand narratives of ISKCON and Bhagavan Swaminarayan movement, all that was created. Artificial, but without integrity. I can give you 10,000 grand narratives of that example, which I don't want to say the names now. Each civilization has their own grand narrative, and each generation, based on their vested interests, evolves, develops, alters, expands, shrinks, edits their grand narratives. Understand, you need to understand this. Fighter can use Krishna as a grand narrative from a different context. A lover can use Krishna as a grand narrative from different context. So the different contexts set as per the requirement of the time, the living visionaries of the society, either in the field of spirituality or politics, the decision makers, the rulers, they evolve their own grand narratives. And the grand narratives exists in the society is also altered and given a different context. For example, the whole Shaivism in Tamil Nadu, Jnanasambandar is the grand narrative. In course of time, during each era, people have given a different context to Jnanasambandar and understood. At some point, his devotion was the grand narrative. At some point, the way he demonstrated the courage and strength because of his devotion. So same Jnana Sambandhar is celebrated as a grand narrative from different contexts. Sanatana Hindu Dharma had multiple grand narratives, I tell you. Each of the sampradaya in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is independently complete and equipped to make an individual enlightened. Each of the sampradaya, please understand, each of the sampradaya in Sanatana Dharma is completely equipped with a grand narrative, technique, method. Actually, you can't call Hinduism as a religion not because it lacks something. Every sampradaya of Hinduism is a religion. In the West, what you define as a religion, what all they have, all that each tradition of Hinduism has. That is why I should say that it is a encyclopedia of religions. All major countries have their grand narrative. All major civilizations have their grand narrative. Based on their need and time, some grand narratives are built with integrity and some are built without integrity, but they have one. Even atheists in Tamil Nadu try to build a grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. But one good thing is, we have tons and tons of documentation that Thiruvalluvar is one of the Saiva saint. Even though they try to distort his identity, try to take him out of Shaivism, the moment these fellows are gone, these atheists who are trying to take away the identity from Valluvar, the moment these guys are gone, he will get back his identity, but all the monuments built for him will be useful for us to recreate the real grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. வள்ளுவ நாயனார் மயிலாப்பூரில் பிறந்து சைவவேளாளர் குலத்திலே பிறந்து வளர்ந்த, திருநீரும் முழுநீரும் ருத்ராட்சமும் தரித்த, தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனத்தின் குருமுதல்வராகிய ஆதிநாதரால் தீட்சை செய்து வைக்கப்பட்டதனால் தன்னுடைய முதல் குரலிலே ஆதி பகவன் என்று குருநாதரை புகழ்ந்துரைத்து வழிபாடு செய்த ஞானி. I'll translate in English. He was born and brought up in, this is an introduction, exact introduction of the Thiruvalluvar from a oldest available document about Valluvar. From that I am reading it out. That Thiruvalluvar was born and brought up in Mylapore from Saivavelalar family, and he always lived the life of Bhasma and Rudraksha, and because he was initiated by the founder of Tondemandala Adinam, Adinathar, Adinatha Jnanaprakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, who is the incarnation of Mahadeva himself. In his first verse, he salutes Adi Bhagavan. And the Adinam means the Gurupita of the Valluvar community is Thondamandal Adinam. That Adinam's the Guru Mudalvar, the founder, is Adinatha Swamigal. Still now, with that same name, he is worshipped, and the oldest palm leaf of Tirukkural was discovered in that Adinam only. It was stored and still they own it. So soon we will reclaim his identity and bring that grand narrative back. So this grand narrative is one of the most important thing to guide the existing civilization, or to bring any revolution in the civilization, or to guide the flow of the civilization, or even to revive any civilization. For anything, you need a clear-cut grand narrative, so that your inner image can be beautifully aligned. If I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal. Any of this mystical inner space, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara's space. It will be done. We will win the game. And any ordinary action, facing things, first thing I will think, at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up. Till the age of 12, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. Every situation, I will think how he will behave, how he will respond, how he will react. So they became my grand narrative inside. See, you need a grand narrative, only then you can align your inner image to it. Need of the Guru itself is nothing but a need for grand narrative. Your need for Guru is nothing but your need of grand narrative. Whoever accepts me as Guru, for all of you I become the grand narrative without even telling. This is the way the grand narratives gets built. We had thousands of grand narratives in each locality. For example, whole Maharashtra, Jnaneshwar was the grand narrative, Sant Jnaneshwar. Whole Karnataka, Bhagavan Basavanna, he was the grand narrative. Whole Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, and few more saints who came after Jnana Sambandar. They were the grand narrative. If I look what can be the grand narrative of Hinduism? It cannot just be a concept. It has to be a person, very physical, down to earth. which people can perceive in their level and play with their visualization, use it to align themselves. If a concept can be a grand narrative of Hinduism, then seeking is the grand narrative of Hinduism. It just can't be seeking. We will have to demonstrate, show the grand narrative. Which can be cherished, enjoyed, visualized, played with your visualization, with which you can play with your visualization. Which can inspire you to align your inner image, which can remind you again and again the highest purpose of your existence, seeking, which can raise you to the space of seeking again and again. Hindus have denied the need for a grand narrative for last at least 200 years. We have not realized we need a grand narrative. That is the collective identity for all of us. We have not realized that not having the grand narrative is something wrong. We are trying to push this problem under the carpet, saying, no. If you create a grand narrative of Krishna, then all the Shaivites will be dropped out. If you create a grand narrative of Shiva, all the Vaishnavites will be dropped out. If you create the grand narrative of Devi, all the other traditions will be dropped out. If we think we are wrong, Hindus are intelligent enough to move from one Ishtadevata to another Ishtadevata. If you have not had at least 6-7 Ishtadevata, you are never a seeker. If you are a seeker, you would have had at least 6-7 Ishtadevatas. Because every time you evolve, you will connect with the next level of definition, grand narrative you received. If you received Mahadeva as the embodiment of enlightenment, as a description about him, at the age of 7 you may not have felt connected with him. At the age of 7 you need Ganesha who nicely eats and roams around and jumps. Maybe the grand narrative of Ganesha would have been more appealing for you. And at the age of 14 the grand narrative of Subramanya would have been more appealing for you. Youth, beauty, valor, vigor. Then maybe after you face 2-3 girlfriends, then you need Mahadeva. The grand narrative of enlightenment. You will simply feel connected. In the college, suspend after marriage husband. So at different times when you evolve, you will feel connected to the different grand narratives. Please understand. That is why the number of atheists in Hinduism is too low than in other religions. Because in other religions, they have only one grand narrative. If it does not match with you, if you don't feel connected, you simply become atheist. With us it is not the case. We have 2000 grand narrative, and if you have a guru, he will made to order and give you. He will even make one new one for you. But this is not our weakness. Please understand. Soon you will see. Actually, I take the responsibility of creating a Hindu grand narrative. Soon, very soon, you guys will have all inclusive but non-diluted. All inclusive but undiluted. Because of inclusiveness, only becoming powerful, not having any powerlessness because of inclusiveness. We will discover and reveal the Hindu grand narrative to the world. We'll do it. We'll do it with integrity and authenticity. I only want to tell you all, Hindus not having grand narrative and not doing research and thinking in that line of need to have a grand narrative. Hindus not bothered about need to have a grand narrative is not right. Please understand, that is the biggest problem. The Hindu leaders are not even realizing we need a grand narrative. We need to spend a lot of time and energy into it, and we need to evolve it. It is unfortunate. Hindu visionaries and leaders are in self-denial, and they are trying to push the problem of Hindu grand narrative under the carpet. But that is running like a Tom and Jerry here and there, and coming back and biting the carpet and biting you. Not having the grand narrative is not right. It is time we spell out the Hindu grand narrative. Actually, if we can make 10,000 people enlightened without Hindu grand narrative, with Hindu grand narrative, we may be able to make easily 100,000 people enlightened. Because that takes away the people's depression. That takes away the people's fatigue. That takes away the people's boredom, I tell you. Now what I am saying, all of you can understand. It's not that I never fought with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had my own ups and downs with him. But every early morning, the moment I see him, everything is over. Just like what happens to you when the curtain opens. Not only the ups and downs I had with him, the ups and downs I have with the whole world, everything disappears. Now it is neither up nor down. It is all jing chak chick. It's all now. I tell you, human beings live in the intoxication of grand narrative. And the intoxication of grand narrative is required to go through forced depression by the stupid social narratives. See, society gives you some narratives. As a mother, you should be this, this, this. As a father, you should be this, this, this. As a brother, you should be this, this, this. This all forced on you and your biomemory is made to believe. When you face some difficulty, problems, because of the social narratives about you, the intoxication of grand narrative takes away the depression. Understand, grand narrative is the antidote for all the sufferings you created based on your social narratives. It is such powerful inspiration to remove your mental fatigue, tiredness, and boredom. I'll come back to you soon. Today I only wanted to introduce this concept of grand narrative and need for the grand narrative to keep your seeking up and alive and active. I'll come back to you with a Hindu grand narrative soon, which will keep your seeking up alive and make you enlightened. So, essence of today's satsang is the grand narrative is required to keep the seeking up and alive, and not having the grand narrative is not right, or trying to push that problem under the carpet is also not right. Grand narrative is required to keep your seeking up and alive. I wanted all over the world the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas. After reading the article by Raji Malhotra, the Hindu grand narrative, it is available in the Facebook, in the website. Read that and see my today's satsang. All over the world, I wanted the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas on the grand narrative, the Hindu grand narrative. Do Vakyartha Sadas. I'll get back to you guys with the Hindu grand narrative. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambha Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Cluj, Romania, Mukta, and lot more cities, Bangalore North, everywhere. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. First thing I want to tell you guys, I'll try to give satsang morning and evening both. Because I want to catch up with all the time I missed last 6 months. I missed a lot. Now my body is able to come and sit in the evening. I'll start the evening, and once I'm able to, I'll manage morning, evening both. But I'll catch up whatever I missed last year and more. I'll catch up with you guys. And moreover, in the evening satsang, it is not time bound. I'll go on talking as long as I can sit. There is no time bound, because I wanted to finish all the Upanishads, at least major 12 Upanishads this year, so that studying and reaching out. Before entering into the today's verse, Ishavasya Upanishad 16th verse, I just wanted to give the essence of the last 15 verses of Ishavasya Upanishad. Understand last 15 verses of Ishavasya Upanishad. The essence in one word is seeking. Intense decision to have seeking, I tell you. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed. Please listen, I'll repeat. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough as the fire of Kalabhairava to burn everything which need to be burnt inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be burnt inside you, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned, just like that taken away, just like that cleared by seeking. Listen, how many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. Same way, the seeking, deciding to seek your home, deciding to seek where you can have eternal rest, deciding to seek where you can have eternal peace, deciding to seek where you can have eternal bliss. The decision itself, that seeking itself, is powerful enough. Listen, powerful enough to give you the freedom to reorganize yourself. If there are 10 rods made out of copper, and you have to make the deity of Shiva, keeping all the 10 rods together and tying it and start carving here and there on that, you will never be able to make the deity of Shiva on it. Just melt. Pour in the mold, you will have Shiva deity. Same way, as on now what you are, by self-development you will never achieve self. Please understand, the word self-development means stupidity. The self can never be developed. It should only be discarded. Whatever can be developed, which is just a mind. The developing your mind only, you call it as self-development. In the book classification, in US they have a category self-development. No, that category does not exist. I always tell people, don't classify my books under that. No. If you create a category, self-discarding, then categorize my book in that. Because anything which can be developed is mind, about which we are not interested. Please listen. The greatest ability you need to develop, first priority for you to develop, greatest ability and first priority you need to develop is ability to reorganize yourself. The whole seeking and living enlightenment is nothing but reorganizing yourself, not developing yourself. Please understand. Let me define. Developing means today you have a compassion to give 10 rupee charity. Tomorrow you put 20 rupee charity. And day after tomorrow you put 30 rupee for charity. And first you learn little compassion, then you learn little love. That is development, stupidity. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition you have. Till today, even my charity was done with the purpose of self, me, wrong cognition. From today, even my work is going to be done with the cognition of enriching. That's all. The cognitive shift is what I call seeking. Today, birthday of Swami Vivekananda as per the English calendar. If I have to describe whole life of Swami Vivekananda in one word, I should describe it as seeking. Seeking is the only word I can use to describe Swami Vivekananda. Intense seeking, I tell you. Seeking gives you the energy to melt you and mold as you want. Seeking means changing your cognition about you, world, God, everything to align to the reality. To align to the reality. You do not need anything as the first priority. Seeking is the first priority. See, from morning till night, the ideas which drives you, the the idea of pleasure, the idea of pain, idea of right and wrong, idea of self-respect or self-denial. All this, see, is it all is aligned to the reality? Align them to reality. That's all. That's all is seeking. That's all is seeking. Nothing else is life. Again and again and again. Morning till night, whatever you do, the moment you wake up and till the moment you fall asleep, fall into bed, everything, see to it. It is all aligned to the reality. To the reality of eternal bliss, to the reality of oneness, to the purpose of eternal bliss. At the age of 6, my guru asked me, do you want to become sannyasi or grihastha? I stood up and said, sannyasi. Still I remember, I just stood up because I don't want even for one moment him to take the decision of grihastha. I stood up and said, sannyasi, with the force and power. And then he touched my head and did something. Then after 2-3 days I asked, did you purify my brain to live a sannyas life? He said, no, I just increased the frequency of seeking, that's all. The word he used, the reply he gave, then I asked him, what do you mean by increasing the frequency of seeking? He said, just the seeking gets powerful. That is enough. All the moral, discipline, values, everything will become automatically your body language, will become your muscle memory and biomemory. See, anybody, even struggling with brahmacharya, please be very clear, your seeking is not intense. Whether you are struggling with aparigraha, or brahmacharya, or asteya, any vow you are struggling with, or you are struggling with integrity or inauthenticity, irresponsibility, selfishness, whatever, it just boils down to only one: not having enough seeking. Just increase the intensity of seeking. I tell you, he just put his left hand on my head and touched some of the points in the brain, and just like that, something he did, and like a playing with the head. The ecstasy and pleasure increased in the system, just unimaginable. Today, my registrar, Jnanatma, came and reported to me that everybody who attended Nithyanandoham, that muscle memory process, they are going gaga about it in their feedback and response. Swamiji, that's a greatest process. People have enjoyed. I laughed at her and said, that is a first level process. Because these human beings can understand only up to muscle memory. These fools are going gaga about it. That is the, if I have done 1000 things, muscle memory is nothing more than 10. Number 10. That's all I can classify. If I have done 1000 greatest thing, the reorganizing into the human systems, into the systems of the participants, in their consciousness, muscle memory process can be classified only up to the 10. And these fellows are all going gaga about it. They wanted me to do once more. I said, come on, I have no problem. I can do every day what is there. But these human beings can experience only that much. More than that, what is happening in biomemory, you can't know. You can know the side effect of it, expression of it. But you can't know what is happening there. And bioenergy out, completely forget about it. Understand what you guys experienced in muscle memory. If you have attended Nithyananda home process, you will know that exactly happened in my system when he touched my head and just moved his fingers on my head. Actually, in the muscle memory process also, I just increase the depth of your seeking in your muscles, that's all. See, basically, you are a pleasure seeker. I just have to tell you where it is, that's all. You are an ant seeking the sugar. I just have to tell you in your language where it is available, that's all. Seeking means informing you where what you are searching is available. Then automatically ecstasy, everything, all the things starts following. I really tell you. Nothing is more ecstatic, joyful, intoxicating than seeking. Seeking is the most intoxicating thing can happen to human being. Make this as a lifestyle. When you get up early morning, don't jump out of the bed. Just sit or sit back and look around, relaxed way, look around where I was, where I am now, where I am going to enter, what is happening. Ask as if the first day you are waking up. And of course, you are waking up first day. Because every day you wake up in a different space. Spend few minutes for these basic questions. Where was I? Where am I now? Where am I going to head the moment I get out of this bed? Just spend few minutes into these basic questions. Same way when you, before falling asleep, don't do that stupid TV. No, really, I'm telling you. Don't do that stupid TV, watching that idiot box. Spend little time sitting, lying on your bed or sitting back on your bed. Just try to align all the things which are driving you, are they aligned to reality? Mahadeva gives only two instruction to a incarnation or a Jivan Mukta. Only two instruction. If that guy, the incarnation and enlightened being, if he is just sitting somewhere in the remote corner of Himalayas and out of society, the one instruction for him is maintain your body comfortably, healthily. If he is working with people and helping them to live enlightenment, keep the seeking alive of your disciples or followers. That's all. That's all. Only these two instructions. Keep your health, keep your body happily, healthily, and keep the seeking of the disciples alive. I tell you, this one instruction which I am giving you, morning spend some time thinking, where am I heading? My actions, my thinking, is it all aligning to the reality of life? What am I going to do after death? Am I going to exist after death? Am I going to exist after this body stops functioning? From where I came, these basic questions, understand, basic questions should be kept alive till the experience happens. It should be kept alive till the experience happens, till it becomes realization in you. Some fortunate people, some of the Guru's answers will vibrate with their hearts so beautifully, it will literally feel that they are satisfied with that answer. Then live that. That is living enlightenment. See, for example, if you have a question, what is going to happen after my death? Sit and go on, contemplate about it. What is really going to happen after my death? Where am I going to go? Where am I going to head? Sometime, the answer you received from me, don't worry, even after death you are going to be with me in Aksharadama, in Kailasa. You are going to be with me, I am going to be with you. Some answer you received from me. For some people I would have said, oh, you will be one with the cosmos, don't worry. Some answer you received from me may be vibrating in your heart as truth. You will be so connected to that answer, you will be so happy with that answer, then you don't need to hold on to a question. You can start living that answer. Even that is seeking. See, there are some questions, even if I have answered, even if I told you, you are going to be in Kailasa with me, don't worry, it may not be vibrating with you. That answer may not be vibrating with you. Then hold on to your question. Nothing wrong. At one time, the Guru Bhakti will take over and this answer will start vibrating. But till the Guru Bhakti takes over and the answer reverberates in your being, you can't drop the question. If you drop the question before the answer reverberates, you will enter into boredom. That is what I call sannyas middle-age boredom. For samsaris by 45, by sannyasis by 30. No, really. By samsaris by 45. 10 years of living with one fellow. Or 15 years maximum. Living with one wife or one husband. That middle-age boredom. All these stupid magazines all over the world. Men's health, women's health, these, that, everything. Trying to make your middle-age life great. It will not be successful, I am telling you. All these magazines are doomed. They will not be useful in any way. Stupid magazines trying their best to give you different tips to romance, make your life more and more colorful, romantic. Light candle, shower flowers. What will you do? All this is bunch of stupidity printed in nice paper and color. That's all. Because the paper and the printing is so nice, you think all that is true. In India, there is a big superstition. Fair person will not lie. No, there is really. In Indian society, there is a superstition. A fair person will not lie. Like that only, if something is printed in shining paper, colorful printing, you think it is true. Read all these middle-age lifestyle magazines. Stupidity. I tell you, only one thing can infuse life into you, that is seeking. Nothing else. No depression medicine, no psychiatric industry, no psychiatric drugs pharmacy. Nothing is going to help the humanity. It is only seeking that is going to make your life really beautiful. 15 years of living with the person or 5 years of sannyas, you will face this middle-age crisis. You will face this middle-age crisis. Both the time, only seeking can raise you. I tell you, only seeking can add life to you. What the sannyasi is one way blessed, because when he upgrades himself or herself, he or she does not need to think about the other person to drag that person also to your standard. You are free, just fly. But when you have the other person, you have to only go on a railway track. And you have to constantly make sure that you are dragging your next bogie. With the sannyasi, one benefit, you can just take a fly. You are a jet. With the grihastha, you have to look, oh, bogie number 2, bogie number 3. No, bogie number 3 when I said kids. And then sometime the elderly parents, you have to see all that and see to it. You have to drag all of them. So it becomes you need little more steam, that's all. Listen, whether you face householder middle-age crisis or sannyas middle-age crisis, sometimes without both you will face identity crisis. You will neither be a proper committed grihastha nor be a proper committed sannyasi, roaming around vagabond. I know so many stupid fellows thinking themselves as seekers and not committed in any one of these. They will face the identity crisis, just don't know what they are. Whoever is there in front of them, whatever they are telling, they will do that for that 1 hour. If that person has moved out, somebody else comes and tells somebody something else, and they will do that for next hour. Identity crisis. Identity crisis. Understand? Whether you face middle-age crisis, householder middle-age crisis, sannyas middle-age crisis, or identity crisis, the only solution is seeking. I tell you, if you are not married, The first instruction I'll give is don't get married, take sannyas. If you decide to get married, at least marry somebody who is a seeker. So when you upgrade yourself and open your eyes and see the person who is sitting next to you, you will have confidence. I can make him understand. Either he will fly with me, he will come with me, or he will support me to upgrade myself. Living with a person who is not a seeker is worse than hell, I tell you. It is just worse than hell. Seeking is such an ecstasy. Just a few days before I've given a special initiation to Balasans. "41 Balasans, the parents and the kid, both of them have decided to do PhD on Hinduism. For these 41 kids, I gave a special initiation. The first thing I did, programming their system to not to lose the frequency of seeking till enlightenment. Actually, they already started expressing powers. I can say each one of them are expressing at least minimum 5 powers. When the powers 5 becomes more like a 20, 30, 40, 60, even then the frequency of the seeking will be more powerful than the other powers they express in their biomemory. I raised the intensity of a seeking such till enlightened, they will not be diverted. They will not be diverted. Real Gurukul work is starting. Real Gurukul work is starting. Few days before, one of my Mahant from Tamil Nadu came and said, "Swamiji, why don't you start a medical college?" I'm not saying I don't believe in allopathy system itself, because many times I've used allopathy. I myself still, many times I used allopathy. Even when I had a fracture, I used allopathy only. I'm not against that system itself, but I'm against the idea that other than them, nothing else is right. The amount of money they spend on lobbying to promote themselves as the only authoritative system, I'm against that. I'm going to create a unique medical college here where the best of allopathy, best of Ayurveda, best of Siddha, and the Indian traditional medicinal systems. India has at least 25 traditional medicinal systems. Whole thing will be made available. Astrology is used in diagnosis in Indian tradition. So I'm going to evolve that kind of a doctors. My kids will be evolving that kind of a doctors. Out of the Balasans, I'm going to evolve that kind of a doctors. And I'm already working on the horoscope of all the 41 kids. Balasans, I told them to get me the horoscope. Based on horoscope, I'm going to decide which subject I'm going to put them. Now I am free. And they are also free from all stupid examination. They are free now. All the exam pressure, stupidity, everything. And I take the responsibility for them to complete their education successfully and sit in a very respectful responsible, and socially respected place contribute to the humanity and respected by humanity. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. The architecture as per Agama Vastu. I'll put few kids in that department. Authentic, performing rituals and delivering the result just like a surgery as per Agama. Please understand how you do this artificial, the test tube babies and all that process. IV, what do you call? IV. IVF. The success rate of IVF and the success rate of Putrakameshti Yaga. Putrakameshti Yaga success rate will be more than the IVF. Because it is a science. I'll establish all that. I'm so happy that they can now start evolving, spending whole day and night thinking into this, each branch knowledge. One, I'll start downloading into them. Second, they can just explore. You see, I never studied as per syllabus and all. What stupidity. Actually, the whole syllabus, the diploma I studied, that stupid thing. Now, the whole semester, 6 months syllabus, I'll finish stuff in first 2-3 days. Actually, I'll go and ask for the subject name and go to the library and pick up the source book, not the syllabus. Pick up the source book and study, understand the mechanics. Over. I'll bring up my kids like that. See, because now I have the freedom, I don't need to be constantly thinking about who is going to certify. Nobody need to certify. I never got any certification. I only become certification authority. My kids will become like that. No, really, I'm wondering if I have to make a right presentation about the education system we are having now. Few scientists have put 5 monkeys in a cage, put a ladder. On the top of the ladder, they put 20 banana. Whenever one monkey tries to climb that ladder, all the other 4 monkeys they caught and poured cold water on them. Continuously 10-20 times. So what happened? Whenever a monkey tries to climb the ladder, other monkeys have started beating this monkey and dragging it down. So for 1 week the same thing is happening. No, the banana is untouched. Because any monkey tries to climb the ladder, other monkeys are beating because of the fear of the cold water treatment. And after 1 week, they replaced one monkey. They put a new monkey and took out the old monkey, but the new monkey does not know this treatment. When he tries to climb, all the monkeys have beaten him left and right. So after getting 5-6 times beating, he stopped climbing that ladder. So then they replaced second monkey. The same thing happened with second monkey. Then they replaced the third monkey. Then they replaced fourth monkey. Then they replaced fifth monkey. Now all 5 monkeys have not gone through the cold water treatment, but all 5 of them are beating each other and not allowing anyone to climb the ladder. That's exactly the Indian education system. Why you are not claiming? Nobody knows. As a tradition, we don't claim. As a tradition, we don't climb. See, Never study in a system which is designed for mass. Mass means what? Any designing done for mass is done for the lowest rung. How can genius people be produced with something which is designed for the lowest rung? Always study in a system which is very concentrating, attending to your needs, not bound by any of the syllabus marking accreditation. Tubu. No. No. I'm really telling you, the day I got the Encyclopedia of Hinduism, I really finished all the 10 volumes in 3 days. When I got the Encyclopedia of Shaivism, I finished it in 1 week. I can create my kids do that. But if they learn from a regular so-called mediocre system, oh, this volume, 1000-page book, 1 volume means 3 months semester. The dirt is being inserted into the heads of the kids. And that stupidity of the examination fear never kids understand. I always tell, read all the books. Whatever you need to remember, you will remember. Whatever you forgot, you don't need it. Forget it. Your life has nothing to do with that. What is forgotten? What you remember, your life is going to be only to do with that. Live that. Over. The fear of forgetting, if it is completed, the amount of information you remember, recollect, use in your life will become 100 times more. All these words remains as theory because I was never able to demonstrate it. Now I have first batch of 41 kids. I'll demonstrate it. I'll demonstrate all this. He's 18, not only sannyas, with all the powers I'll just send him around to demonstrate. See my first release from the Gurukul. Now I'm going to send a bunch of kids by, see, even now bunch of kids are going around, they are more krama brahmacharis, small kids, but adult, legally adult, a clear decision making adult with all these powers, demonstrating them, and sannyasi going around telling the world what is possible. By this Jayanti, we will have at least few release from Gurukul. Now I have to tell the world. I have to tell the world. You guys gave me your kids and see what I made out of them. Not just this third eye. Not just this third eye. The way they are going to live a conflict-free, highest conscious, radiating joy and ecstasy, spiritual powers and enlightenment, everything. The first batch of sannyasis from Gurukul. I am also going to send them officially for Parivraj Yatra. Formally they are going to do Parivraj Yatra. I am just preparing their body and mind? No, it is time. World need to know what seeking can do to your brain. What seeking can do to your brain. Just this few kids, my first batch, sending them all over the world is enough. In 2 years, I'll have 10,000 kids here doing PhD in Hinduism. I'll have Vidyalaya also, means regular school also, but separately. I'm going to divide both, maybe by within next 2-3 years. I'll also show to the world, even as a Grihastha, doing PhD in Hinduism pays you. It's a career. I'll establish that. It's not just joblessness, it's a career. Like career in chemistry, medicine, law, engineering. It's a career which is not affected by global recession. All other fields will be affected by global recession. This will never be affected by global recession, because even during the global recession, they will have more customers and clients. Because these guys are going to remove the suffering. Now I have so much freedom. I'm going to put a few kids to do PhD in economics as per Hinduism, construction as per Hinduism, astrology. Actually, in Hindu tradition, astrology and astronomy are very closely associated. Doing PhD in that line, and doing research on the rituals, different departments like Vaimanika Shastra, everything. Above all, I'll make them demonstrate powers. I think that will be the real way the world will understand what I am doing here. Seeking can change your very brain map. Understand? It can change the very way your brain thinks. The very way the brain functions. The very way brain cognizes. I know in 2-3 years, 10,000 kids will be there. 10,000 is a small number, I am telling. Will be here to do Hinduism PhD. But these first 41 kids are historical batch. Just like first batch of Gurukul. 10 years before, when I started the Gurukul, first batch, like that, this is the first batch of Balasans. The boldness the parents showed, boldness the kids showed. I really want to put this on record. Thank you guys. You are the future of Hinduism. The courage parents showed, the clarity kids demonstrated. The way things are going to flower, I tell you guys, Veda Mata is celebrating all of you. The whole Kailasa and Vaikunta is celebrating you guys. Celebrating this happening. They are all celebrating this happening because they know what this means for their future. Devatas, gods know what this means their future, because they are going to get more havis, more avirbhaga, more puja, more worship, more respect. So they know what it means for their future. I can say the foundation, the real foundation for Sarvanya Pita is done with these 41 kids. If you are given one kid, understand you are given 100 crore to Sarvanya Pita. Not just one, you are given 100 crore to Sarvanya Pita. Because even with 100 crores, what I am going to do? Only if the kids are there to study, I can educate them, evolve them, make them express these powers and energy and train them and send to the world. So if you have given one kid to be Balasant, you have given 100 crore. I am telling you. Much more than 100 crores. I am just giving a rough kind, just to equate. Because we understand only numbers now. Seeking changes the very way you cognize things. Now I am so confident. We have a reason to exist. We have a reason to build everything. These 41 kids are the first batch. Now I know it will just expand. Because the first decision only, see, Indians are like a goats only. The first goat has to jump the fence. Then all the goats, tadak, 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 will jump. I am not disrespecting you guys by saying goats. The first jumping goat is the guru, guide, then followers. Now the first batch has taken the jump. You will see now. It becomes a trend. It becomes a trend. They will have the so-called regular education only up to 10th. After that, directly they will start working towards the doctorate in Hinduism, various subjects. The essence of Hinduism will become experience, will be established legitimately through my kids. Through my Balasans. So essence of today's satsang is seeking. That is the essence of all the last 15 verses of Ishavasya Upanishad. So I'll continue on the next verse in verses in next further satsangs. So today we will not have Sarvadarshan, but in further satsangs, I'll sit for you guys for Sarvadarshan. Today I think it's time. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhadvaita. Suddhadvaita Saiva. Living Shuddhadvaita Saiva. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भा नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. पुरादीनं राजबाळयम् आदीनं ह्यूस्टन् आदीनं ट्रिनिडाड् टोबागो हैदराबाद गुप्तकाशी हैदराबाद आदीनं ह्यूस्टन् आदीनं डेकोटा डून्स् तिरुवण्णामलै आदीनं वारिङ्ग्टन् UK दुबाई आदीनं कोलालम्पूर् आदीनं पोन्का सिटी ओक्लहामा and lot more cities. Lot more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. From today till Nithyanandoham, I am just going to prepare all of you for Nithyanandoham. So everyday satsang will be under the topic Nithyanandoham Chalo. I think only now people are slowly settling down from the glimpses of Nithyanandoham. I wanted to share some of these important truths. Please understand. Working on your muscle memory, listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand? Anything which you can directly express it by your own practice without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened or they become spiritually aware of themselves or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need and reprogramming the way you want awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishubala. See, 101st abusal only Shishubala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted or right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishubala is successful. Shishubala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, the cognitions you carry about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if the incompletions are removed, in the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to making it happen. Understand, possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but their possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally, that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many things, so many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory is vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. Awakening the God particle, reminding the God particle, it is God. Reminding the God particle that it is God. It may be particle, but it is God. Listen. Actually, the whole Nithyananda Home program, you won't even feel like a process. You will not even feel like process. It's just a spiritual vacation with Swamiji, that's all. Because even to awaken your biomemory, you need to sit in a mandala, in a specific posture. You don't need to control your mind, but you need to be available in the specific mandala, and the specific way, in a specific dress, attire, and all that, so that I can awaken your biomemory. Here, nothing is required. You just need to be available, that's all. That is why the Nithyananda Home I have declared that you don't even have to wear the uniform, the white and white, or any. It's your freedom. No dress code. No dress code for the Nithyananda Home process. Just dress, that's all. No dress code. Nothing. It will just, we will all be sitting in the beach. We may not even have mic. We may not even have microphone, mic, all that, amplifier, loudspeaker. I'll just pick up the beach sand. I'll be sitting in Kundalini. Please wake. And you will all be surfing on the beach sand. Rolling on the beach sand. If you have seen the Nithyananda Home glimpses, you will understand what I am talking. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light, means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. For me, because of the mastery, the silence and unclutching has become like a two hand keys in my hand, or two ropes in my hand. For you, silence and unclutching is an absence. At the most, you can enter into it and experience it. For me, they are not only absence, they can be used as a tool or a weapon. I can just pick up the silence and unclutching like a rope. To awaken anybody. I'm going to use the power of silence and power of unclutching to awaken the God particle in you. Just the one glimpses session, hardly 1 hour we had a process. In that, so many people are saying their third eye is awakened, they are able to do blindfold reading. I'm getting messages in the Facebook and everywhere. And still people have not come down from that silence. It's only 1 hour process. 1 hour? At the most 10 or 20 times I would have said Om, that's all. Nothing more. Nothing more. Understand the silence and unclutching. The power of silence and unclutching. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space, the visualization. The visualization, any visualization, just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching. If you want to literally see the drama of Mahadeva, Leela of Mahadeva, what he does with the power of silence and power of unclutching, Nithyanandoham chalo. Nithyanandoham chalo. It is not just about the powers you will express. It is about the discovery you will do it about you. You will really know that you have been cheated by humanity. You have been wrongly told you are a human being. You have been wrongly introduced to you about you. you have been wrongly introduced to you about you. Understand the discovery you will do it about yourself so strongly that will be the immeasurable, the most valuable gift for your life. The way you wake up to you, the way the God particle wakes up to itself, the way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. So it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2, 3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. The way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. Somebody asked me the other day, Swamiji, you don't tolerate even 1 inch of somebody's incompletion, inefficiency. I told them, hey, I don't tolerate even my own incompletion or inefficiency. Where is the question of tolerating somebody else's? The man who does not tolerate his own incompletion, his own limitations, his own inefficiency, is leader. The man who tolerates his own incompletions will not even be aware of others' incompletions, I tell you. So every day you can send any questions you have about Nithyanandoham or these great truths I am revealing. I'll continue to answer, and I also, too many requests and pressure that people wanted to spend 1 day with me in the island. The deadline was 3rd November, so I'll extend it to 48 hours. I'll directly intervene and extend it to 48 hours. 48 hours more, you have time. November. I know the earlier extension was by casting department. This is by me directly. And I bless you all, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, owners of Sarvanya Peeta, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nainadiksha, cities sitting with us, Toronto Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Oman Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Dublin, Ohio, Los Angeles Adinam, Montclair, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Nithyananda Nagara, Bidadi, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, St. Louis Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Singapore, Rajabalayam Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Bangalore North, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Blessings for Oklahoma. The Navaratri Garba is going on. I think hundreds of people are dancing. Blessings for Oklahoma, organizing a great Navaratri Garba. I'll enter into today's satsang. Pushanne Garshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyuha Rashmin Samoha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte Vashyami Yosavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand? It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self-inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity, the duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with Him and you have a stupid concept about Him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put Him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin. You are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. Understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness, you are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting Him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's the language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality. Is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. Now, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer, because you are always taught put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build in the name of religion. I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The rains have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. Whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money walas. Listen. Sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. The more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. to put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, in our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember God is above, true, but you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanneka Rishe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Understand? Maybe Vakyartha Sadas need to be done about non-dual prayer. Advaita Prarthana. Even during the Prarthana, being in the state of Advaita. Some of the most stupid stands you take because of ignorance is blasted by this one verse. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment. Or the higher consciousness. remember the right context and bring prayer in your life, prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. Prayerfulness itself will lead to enlightenment. Pushane garshe yama surya prajavatya vyugarashmin samoha tejo yatte rupam kalyanatamam datte pashyami yo asavasau purusha sohamasmi. Sohamasmi. Even while you are praying, you are one with Him. Let the Advaitic cognition be brought even during the prayer. Most of your religious stupidity, please understand, I am using the word religious stupidity. The stupidity you accumulate in the name of religion, the superstitiousness you bring it in the name of religion will disappear. Sohamasmi. Today, the deities in Singapore are celebrating their anniversary. Of course, the ashram is old, the center is old, the deities, great. And with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, owners of Sarvanyapita, Sri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanidars, everyone sitting with us all over the world, this time through Nithyananda TV and Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana all over the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Puduvai Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Trinidad Tobago, Houston Adinam, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Nithyananda Nagara Bidadi, Bangalore North, Rajabalayam Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Toronto Adinam, Ma Shivananda, Sanuse Adinam, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, fourth day of Navaratri and third day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, Devi is gracing in the form of Bhuvaneshwari in Varanasi, Nithyananda Sabha. In Bidadi, Devi is gracing in the form of Annapurani. Bhuvaneshwari is the form in which I myself had the darshan of Devi. I myself experienced Devi. At the age of 10, I had darshan of Devi in this very form. Let's first offer our respects to Devi and Venkateshwara, then enter into satsang. In Bidadi, Venkateshwara is gracing on Simhavahana, Swarana Simha, golden Simha lion vehicle. Let's enter into today's satsang. At the age of 10, in Arunachaleshwara temple, in the shrine Sannidhi of Devi Unnamulayamman, I was standing in one corner. Suddenly I saw the cosmic geometrical representation. That time I did not know the word, only now, later on I came to know it is Sri Yantra in the golden, shining, absolute energy light form. And then Devi appeared in this very form. She is gracing now with Lakshmi and Saraswati. When I had darshan, I saw only Devi, Bhuvaneshwari. Here she is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati. There, when I had darshan, I saw her only this form, the Angusha and Pasha and Abhaya and Varada. It's just too much. Too much. Slowly, that very geometry and that form both disappeared into my inner space. Then I went back to home, carved the deity as I experienced in the stone, carved the Devi the same way I saw in stone, and carved that Sri Chakra the same way I saw in copper plate. This happened. You can see the yantra I carved after the darshan at the age of 10. And this is the deity of the Devi. This is the deity of the Devi I carved at the age of 10. Actually, this happened during Navaratri time only. I do not know whether it happened exactly on the 4th day, 5th day and all that, but during the Navaratri time, let me enter into the Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad. I was expanding continuously. Today I'll continue to expand on 16th verse. Recite along with me. Pushanne karshe Yamasurya Prajapatya Vyuharashmin Samoha Tejo yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte Pashyami Yosavasau Purushaha Sohamasmi. The translation goes, O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating, brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He. Sohamasmi. Understand the power of truth. The pristine, pure truth, uncompromised, with no if and but. A clear, straightforward, direct understanding of truth adds so much of powerfulness, energy, ecstasy, excitement, liberation in your inner space. With a deep prayer you can say, I am He. Understand? The prayerfulness does not mean you need to become powerless beggar in front of some supreme energy. See here, the 15th verse and 16th verse, Rishis were so humble. The Upanishadic Rishi is declaring, O Deva, O Pushan, please remove the veil, and I need to experience you as you are. such a deep prayerfulness. Even in this verse, it is so clear. Prajabatya vyugarasmin samoga tejo yatte rupam kalyanadamam tatte vashyami. By your grace, let me have the divine vision of you. It's a deep prayer, but ultimately the Rishi knows he is not powerless. Just because he is praying, he is not separate from the whole. It is like when your right hand wants to do something, ask the support of your eyes to see and give information. For example, your right hand wants to carve a statue. It asks the support of your eyes, saying, "Oh eyes, please see and give me the information so that I can carve exactly as the statue is." Please understand, your own eyes, your own hands requesting something from your own eyes does not mean your hands are separate from your eyes. Rishis had the ultimate understanding. The hand may be praying to the eye, but both are from the same source and same. Both are activated, kept alive, brought to life by the same force from the same source. Pushaneka risheyama surya prajabatya vyuharasmin samugha tejo yatte rupam kalyanadamam datte pashyami yosavasau purushaha sohamasmi. Understand the beauty of the way Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches prayer. There is no powerlessness, no place for powerlessness. Even when you pray, you are not separate. You are not separate from the source. You are not away from the source. Even when you are praying, remembering that I am He, I tell you, this one truth, the thought current, will be so useful for all of you. Please understand. Even when you pray, you should know you are not separate from the divine to whom you are praying. Even when you pray, you need to know you are not separate from the prayer to whom the prayer is offered. Listen. Who is praying and the prayer to whom prayer is offered, all the three are from the same source. I am trying to decode the inner space of the rishis and reproduce it in all of you. That will give you so much understanding about the concept of prayer in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You don't pray to somebody who is far away. He may be further away or farther away, but not far away. Understand, there's a big difference between these two. The inner image you assume even while you are praying is not a lower inner image, a inauthentic identity. Even when you have not realized the oneness with the cosmos, even when you are practicing, doing sadhana, prayer to achieve the cosmic oneness, you are one with cosmos. That is reminded as the undercurrent. Never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because that is not the truth. That is not the reality. Even when you think you have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even when you think you are not become a realized, enlightened, living Advaita, you are one. The absolute truth is truth even when you practice the truth, even when you are doing your sadhana. Please understand, this truth need to be remembered. This one thought current need to be understood. This sacred truth need to be realized. This sacred secret need to be revealed to you. It will help you in a big way, even for doing third eye awakening and blindfold reading, which many of you are practicing. Understand? Even when you are practicing, you may not have realized it. You may be only practicing. Even at that time, the truth is absolute. You are living Advaita. You are living the truth. If you think you need to achieve it by your prayer, you are wrong. You only need to remove the obstacles through your prayer. It exists. Nothing new need to be created. It exists. Even when you are practicing third eye, remember one thing. You only need to complete and drop the incompletions happens to you now. Whatever incompletion comes now, drop it. Don't plan to drop the incompletions which may come in the whole future, because incompletions may come in the future itself is an illusion. If you are trying to fight with the illusion, how are you going to win? Drop that illusion directly. Don't try to work into that illusion. The moment you try to work into that illusion, you are gone. It's like you are caught by the trap laid by the enemy. I have seen in some of the press meets, some of the journalists will put the question in such a way, whether you say yes or no, you are trapped. Both the way you are trapped. The moment you engage with that question, you are gone. Over. Same way, the moment you engage with the fear, Incompletions may come. What will I do at that time? Over. You are gone. Whether you have the confidence, I can drop it at that time also, or you have the feeling, I may not be able to drop it at the time, in both the way, you are gone. Even if you say, I can drop at the time also, then immediately one part of your mind say, who knows, how many times we tried, never succeeded. Come on. How do you say, for sure, you will be able to drop in future? You are gone, you are caught in the wrong argument. You want to go for your office, but you are caught in the argument in your house about the lunch, what should be cooked. So you are stuck in the dining table. You will not even go to the office. If you are stuck in the argument in the dining table about your lunch, what you should take in the office. Finally, what lunch? Even for dinner, you will be sitting in the same dining table. You will never go to the office. But because you are stuck in the wrong space, in the wrong argument. Understand this one example, everyone will immediately understand, connect with it. The moment the thought, insecurity about the future incompletions comes up, whether I will be able to handle them in the future or not, the moment that comes up, be informed. The moment that comes up, you are getting into the argument with your spouse, which you are never going to win. Understand? Always you enter into the argument with excitement and vengeance of earlier defeat. That time I lost, not now. Now I have all the arguments prepared, equipped, ready. AK-47, 57, whether it is 47, 57 or 97. Even by getting into the argument, you lost the game. Because the purpose will not be achieved by the argument. Understand? The moment you entertain or cherish the insecurity, will I be able to handle my incompletions comes up in the future? Now I know I can drop it and do the blindfold reading, but will I be able to do the same thing when I go back and try to do demo to my boss? My boss, the very sight is irritating, very presence is agitating. Just like Swamiji has a positive presence, my boss has a negative presence to double the breathing space. Sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, my boss presence is so long, so vast. How the moment we enter the ashram and feel your presence, same way the moment I enter into the parking lot of my office, I can feel my boss presence. You will feel, oh God, in the presence of my boss, all the incompletion comes up. Will I be able to handle? I tell you, the moment you get into engage with this argument, whether you say yes or no, even if you have the confidence, no, I can handle, I'll handle. You are fighting with delusion. And if you think, no, I can't handle, you are losing to the delusion. Whether you fight, whether you win or lose with the delusion, you lost, because the delusion should not be engaged. You should not engage with the delusion. That's the only way you will win the game with the delusion. Remember, if you can drop your incompletions now, the present moment, all the future moments are going to come only as a present moment. You can drop, you can drop, you can drop, you can drop. You can go on dropping. Now listen, I'm going to connect what I said now and the Advaita. Listen to this component. No, don't miss it. In the ordinary prayers, you always feel to whom you are praying is different, all powerful, and you weak, powerless. This assumption itself, you will lose the game. This assumption itself, even if you are given whatever you are praying for, you lost the game, because forever you will only be praying and receiving in the space of a beggar, because you establish that is what as your identity. I tell you, when you start with the low self-image, inner image, and pray to some all-powerful God, if your prayers are not attended, good for you. Otherwise, you will be established in that stupid attitude. Yes, even if your prayers are attended, you may have little money, some relationships, health, few things, but forever you are a beggar. And the person who gave always can take it away. So you are always in the insecurity. Understand the so-called superficial, stupid, immature understanding about prayer, cognition about prayer, whether you get what you are asking or did not get what you are asking, you are trapped, gone, you are a failure. The right attitude to pray is explained in this verse by Upanishadic rishis. You need to know, however low you may feel with your self-inner image, however great you may feel your God is, you need to remember the absolute reality. Both are from the same source. Both are from the same source. Only with this clarity, your prayer will become reality. Please understand, with this clarity, whether your prayer is answered or not, you will win the game. In the delusion, whether it is answered or not, you lose the game. I tell you, sometime your prayer not getting answered is good for you. Not sometime, most of the time. Because the attitude from which you pray and the perception you have about life is so stupid. God is great because He doesn't answer many of your stupid prayers. Otherwise, your life would have been a worst mess. No, really. It would have been a worst mess. Playing the role of an insider only gave me the intelligence. Oh God, if all the prayers of these people attended, what will happen? The mess they will create for themselves and others. Each one will become like one Ravana. And then the mess created by one incarnation, 2000 or 3000 incarnations have to come to clean it up. if your prayers are answered. Understand? If you are having the context and the attitude of low self-image, inner image, and God is great, huge, and both of you are separate, if your prayers are answered, you will get established and stuck in this same attitude. That is the worst failure. It is like you forget your beautiful glowing skin just for the exchange of receiving a small sari pin. It's like somebody says, I'll give you one sari pin, but I'll take away the memory of your glowing skin you have. What a stupid bargain. I'll give you 2000 rupee, but I'll take away the knowledge you have to earn money for your whole life. What a stupid bargain. So when you are with the wrong attitude, powerless inner image, and pray to some ultimate God, if He gives what you ask, that's the worst thing can happen to you, because the moment He gives, you look at only, wow, my prayer works. Then what I am thinking about me and what I am thinking about God, both are right. So everything, all the zigzag puzzle is matching. So when the result is there, my whole thought current is right. And that is the biggest curse can happen to you. Just for the sake of washing machine, losing your life, or just for the sake of a painting, losing your eyes, just to learn few steps dancing, losing both your legs. Absolute stupidity. Even if you are going to be given $1 billion, don't lose your powerful inner image. Powerful, real, true understanding about you, the Advaitic understanding about you. Because if that one is there, what billion, trillions, you can make anything. You can make planets out of your feet dust. But if you miss that, if you think, no, if I give up my inner image and become a weak, powerful, weak, powerless, surrendering, oh God, I'm going to be given $1 billion. Why not let me do that? After all, I'm doing this all the time in front of my boss. Let me do it in front of God. Understand? Boss is okay because you can throw him out after the work. But if you establish this attitude with the God, you can't even throw him out because you will be stuck with that attitude. Even when you pray, be very clear to whom you are praying, and the prayer, who is praying, all the three are from the same source. See the clarity of the rishis. Sohamasmi. Where he is telling this? After intensely praying. Understand? Yes, I am awakening your third eye, but you and me are from the same source. You, me, and this technology of awakening your third eye, all three are from same source. Only with that Advaitic clarity, your practice itself will be beautiful and the perfection also useful. If you become powerless, oh, powerless receiver, I am a useless, powerless guy, and Guru is all powerful, please give me. when you are stuck with that powerlessness, even if I give, you will ever be a beggar, which is not right. Understand, what I am giving, who I am and who you are, all three are from same source. With this understanding, when you receive it, it is permanently good for you. Not temporary, permanently good for you. Understand? Everything received from the Advaitic understanding only should be cherished, celebrated, lived. Anything which did not come from the Advaitic understanding, throw it in the dustbin as early as possible. The earlier you throw it, better for you, good for you, great for you. That is why I always insist, even when you receive healing, receive it from an enlightened being. From an enlightened being. Don't go to the stupid Reiki, Pranic, all these stupidopathy healers. There are now tons of stupidopathies. Now, any word comes from your mouth, that becomes a brand. Jilk healers, jink healers, junk healers, I don't know what all the... Please don't, because even if you receive, the attitude in which you are established may become dangerous to you. Understand, that is the difference between gods and demigods. Demigods may give you what you want, but they will not give you the intelligence. They and you are one and the same. The gods only will give you what you want, and the intelligence, they and you are one and the same. When Mahadeva gives, not only he gives what you want, he gives the understanding of the reality, experience of the reality. You and he is one and the same. When he gives what you want, along with it he sends the experience of Shivoham also. Both come in one package. Two in one package. When he gives you third eye awakening, not only he gives you the power of third eye, he gives you the clarity of Shivoham. Both are one and the same. Never be a beggar, even in front of God, because anything makes you beggar is not worthy to be entertained in your life. Understand? The real God never makes you beggar. He makes you powerful. Only when you don't stand up to become powerful, want to continue to be in your cozy blanket of begging, stupid, powerless inner image, he shakes you. He becomes Kala Bhairava. He becomes Kala Bhairava not to destroy you, but to remind you about your powerfulness. He catches your throat and lifts you, not to kill you, but to make you understand you don't need to breathe only through the nose. You can breathe using the whole body. But when he lifts you by the throat, you say, ah, ah, ah. He's killing me, he's killing me, he's killing me. Relax. You can breathe through your hands, legs, all over your body. Don't act human. Don't act human is the slap given to everybody by Kala Bhairava. That is why the Kalabhairava Ashtaka beautifully says, Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Nityam Advitiyam, oneness, eternal oneness. Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam is in eternal oneness with you and the cosmos. He is the best enjoyable God and He is Niranjana. The whole line is so beautiful. Nityam, Advitiyam, Ishtadaivam, Niranjanam. All the 4 words are amazing. Understand, worship only the gods. Not only you give you what you want, but give you the true reality of you and He is one and the same. Even if you get what you want, don't go to the demigods who don't allow the Advaita to happen, who don't give you the Advaitic experience. Because just to have a painting, you should not lose your eyes. Just to have a painting, you should not give up your legs. Just to have some things in the life, you should not lose the life itself, which comes only by powerful inner image. If you lose the powerful inner image and become powerless in your inner image and become a beggar, even if you receive what you ask, you will not have life to enjoy what you asked, what you got. First and foremost, the God should be giving you what you asked and the experience of oneness. I tell you, don't go to the God who doesn't give oneness, Advaita with you. And don't go to Guru who doesn't teach you oneness with him. Be very clear. The real God gives you what you want and the oneness with him. The real Guru gives you what you want and oneness with him. This verse is very clear. Just because I am praying, I am not away from you. I am you. Sohamasmi. I may be praying, but I am you. Sohamasmi. Remember this keyword, Sohamasmi. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas. Right attitude for prayer. Reality you need to be established even while praying. Subject today for Vakyartha Sadas. I bless you all. Let everyone here radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanya Pita, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Puduvai Adinam, Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Dubai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Bangalore North, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Trinidad Tobago, Indrani, New Jersey, Kastav, Croatia, St. Louis Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Dublin, Ohio, San Jose Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Philadelphia, Oman Adinam, Montclair, Vancouver, Redmond, Washington, China, Oklahoma Adinam, Ohio Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Seattle Adinam, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the second day of Navaratri and first day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, Devi Rajarajeshwari is gracing with Lakshmi and Parvati, and Venkateshwara is gracing with Sridevi and Bhudevi. Let's first receive their blessings. Navaratri is happening in all our temples, ashrams, sangha all over the world, in all centers, mandirs, temples and adinams. I'll expand few words on motherhoodship. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, Her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences. Amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru, or your Ishtadevata relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother, I tell you. Then you will understand, you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, The kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth, wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother. Being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotari, visitors, viewers, owners of Sarvanyapita, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV and two-way video conferencing, and having Nayana Diksha all over the world, and in Nithyananda Sabha in Varanasi. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Cities sitting with us: Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver Canada, Seattle Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Ohio Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Philadelphia, Montclair, China, Mexico, Dublin, Singapore Adinam, Spain, Trinidad Tobago, Dakota Dunes, Nithyananda Nagara Bidadi, Houston Adinam, St. Louis Manchester, Doncaster, Hyderabad Adinam, Kastau Croatia, Rajabalayam Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Before entering into the verse, I wanted to explain some basic truths about seeking, which is explained in these verses. See, if I explain the basic concepts, the truth expressed in this verse will become more experiential for all of you. When you are tired of dreaming, or you can't handle dreaming anymore, you decide to wake up. If there is a nightmare, if there is a fantasy dream where the dream becomes too sweet or too harsh to handle, then you wake up. Same way, the waking state, if you make it too sweet or too harsh, you will become awakened. Making it too harsh, becoming awakened, is the lifestyle of renunciation. Making it too sweet and waking up is lifestyle of devotion. Listen. I'll repeat. In the dream state, if you see two tigers are chasing you or snakes are chasing you, it's harsh to handle. You will wake up. Same way, if it is too fantastic, exactly the same place you always wanted to be is there, the same person with whom you wanted to be is there, you will suddenly wake up. If it is too sweet, you will wake up. Too harsh, you will wake up. So the dream state is sustained in the struggle, not in the extremes. Listen. Only in the struggle the dream continues, not in the extremes. Same way, in the waking state, if it is extreme sweetness, you will be awakened. Or extreme harshness, you will be awakened. But as long as there is a struggle between these two, the struggle between the extreme sweetness and harshness, greed and fear, is what is your incompletion. As long as there is a struggle, you will continue to maintain this waking state. This state, you will continue to maintain. If anyone takes over, it's all over. Allowing the lifestyle of extreme harshness and awakening, getting awakened, is the lifestyle of renunciation. A Naga, a Agori, allowing the extreme sweetness and awakening is the lifestyle of devotion. A Shaivite, using both the process and getting awakened, is a lifestyle of Nithyanandite. I use all available possible methods, process, kriyas to help you into awakening. Whether it is nightmare or fantasy dream, you will wake up. You will wake up. You will wake up. Understand? Neither fantasy, dream, nor nightmare will let you continue sleep. Same way, neither extreme harshness nor the extreme sweetness will help you to continue your waking state. It will lead to awakening. It will lead to awakening. I tell you, if life itself brings that harshness and awakens you, if life itself brings that sweetness and awakens you, you will be wasting lot of time. You voluntarily getting into that state, cooperating for your awakening is what I call seeking. It is not that every night you wake up with a nightmare or fantasy dream. Many nights you wake up because you are too tired. Understand? Same way in your life also. It is not that all the time you can get the extreme harsh dream, harsh reality, or extreme pleasant reality. Creating either extreme harshness of reality or extreme pleasantness of reality leads to your awakening. Cooperating with the life to create extreme harshness or extreme pleasantness is seeking. Either with the concept of Shiva, you can make every moment of your life extremely pleasant. You know, this is the place Sadashiva walked. This is the very air he breathed. This is the very forest he and Devi spent so much of time. Every tree here is the descendant of the trees which had the fortune of having darshan of Sadashiva. Still the moon and the sun is a living witnesses. You can go on cherishing this and get into the extreme pleasantness that will lead to awakening. Or you can deny everything, including your own existence, and that will lead to extreme harshness. Again, you will be awakened. Use anyone, cooperate with anyone, allow the awakening to happen. That's all is essence of life. That's all is essence of life. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial neither allows you to the experience extreme harshness or extreme pleasantness. If you go through pleasantness, you doubt it. No, this cannot be permanent or eternal. If you go through harshness, you build a hope. No, I'll get out of it and I will have pleasantness, joy one day. The hope stops you going to the extreme harshness. Doubt stops you going to the extreme pleasantness. And you don't allow both. Continue to enjoy your struggling state in completion, because only that will maintain your ordinary waking state. Sleep is the base material out of which the dreams can be dreamt. Confusion is the base material out of which this waking state can be perceived. Only if you are in the state of sleep, you can dream. Only if you are in the state of confusion, you can see this waking state. Understand, that is why confusion is a very precious investment for you. It's one of the most precious investment. Most precious investment. But I tell you, let confusion not become your most precious investment. In every step, every line, every inch of your life, if confusion becomes your basic stand, basic foundation, then imagine the amount of time you are wasting, energy you are destroying. There is a beautiful verse in Taittiriya Upanishad. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Bliss is God, don't waste it. You may think, what do they mean by don't waste it? Don't waste it by attributing it to your confusion. If you think confusion is bliss, if you maintain the stand confusion is bliss, you are wasting your life, destroying your life. You are wasting the bliss, destroying bliss. Anandam brahmedi navyajanat. See, your day-to-day habits get recorded in your muscle memory. Your lifestyle patterns, like what you feel about you, all that gets recorded in your biomemory. Cleaning up your muscle memory can be done by building good habits. But cleaning up your biomemory, what do you feel about you consciously, can be done only by awakening the seeking. Awakening the seeking. listen carefully to this statement, to these truths. Seeking either leads you to extreme pleasantness or extreme harshness of the reality. In both ways, it awakens you. Whether you get into completing your individual existence, or whether you get into expanding your individual existence into cosmic existence. If your individual existence becoming cosmic existence by devotion, it is called upasana. If your individual existence becomes nothing by allowing the cosmic existence, it is called vipassana. In both extremes, you are awakened. Whether upasana or vipassana, you will be awakened. But go to any one extreme, only then you will be awakened. Don't continue to play in the field of confusion. You will continue to be just in this dilemma, waking state. Dilemma destroys your dignity, takes away your respect for yourself. Dilemma destroys your dignity, takes away your respect for yourself. Today we are going to be having a long session for inner awakening participants. It's going in high speed. This inner awakening, I can say, is one of the unique inner awakenings where this no break IA, which I introduced, the concept of no break IA, NBIA, no break inner awakening, they are completing with all the inner awakening processes, and then Shivaham process and third eye awakening practice, and enjoying Kashi. Today we are going to be working with the world and my world, which is going to be quite a enjoying process, a joyful process. So today's satsang's essence, upasana or vipassana. The subject for Vakyartha Sadas, understanding upasana and understanding vipassana, how both leads to awakening. With this, I bless you all, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, who are sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, New York Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, San Jose Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Montclair, California, New Jersey Omkareshwar, Philadelphia, Dublin, Ohio, Vancouver Bhuvaneshwar, Toronto Adinam, London Adinam, Nirbeda and Baladara in Phillip Island, Hyderabad Adinam, Hong Kong, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Salem Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, San Diego Tirualavai, Chidambarananda, Dubai Adinam, Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Indrani, New Jersey, San Antonio, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Trinidad Tobago, not Tobago, and some more cities, Charlotte Adinam, Hong Kong, Rajapalayam Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll enter into the next verse of Ishavasya Upanishad, the 16th verse. Recite along with me. Pushanne karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyuharashmin Samoha Tejo yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam datte Pashyami Yosavasau Purushaha Sohamasmi. One of the most beautiful verses of this Upanishad. The translation goes, O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval, solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright, effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating, brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours, that which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He, that being Sohamasmi. Just in the earlier verse, Rishis explain seeking. Now they are declaring realization. In the next verse, they are declaring the realization. Now the sacred secret they wanted to reveal to all of us. The moment authentic seeking is awakened, simply realization happens. Understand, the moment authentic seeking is awakened, simply realization happens. You need to understand deeper and deeper about seeking. Seeking is nothing but your identity, your image about you, the inner image, getting matured, ripened. Please understand. If your taste is growing, if your taste is getting matured, if your taste is evolving, you are living. Whether you live or not, whether you are alive or not, whether you are living or not, is not decided by the number of incidents happening in your life or the number of days you pass in your life. The status quo life means every day when you wake up, every day when you go for your work, every day when you come back, every day when you go to bed, your mental state, your thought pattern, your thought current, your incompletions, if it is same, be very clear, you are dead, waiting to be buried. Just because you have not been buried or cremated does not mean you are alive. You are an orphan body. Dead, waiting to be buried. The status quo life is the worst possible life. Every day, if you approach your experiences, good, bad, right, wrong, consciously, so much of reinvention of you will happen. Please understand. I am not even saying do only right things, don't do wrong things. And I am also not saying do wrong things, don't do right things. All I am trying to tell you, be aware of what you are doing. That itself will mature your taste so much. In any field, a person whose taste is matured achieves. In the life, when your taste is matured, you become seeker. You become seeker. Listen. Your taste getting matured is what I define as seeking. Your taste getting matured. Listen. If you live consciously every experience will mature your taste. Every experience will awaken your taste. Man whose taste is not getting matured, his life is waste. Now, really, I am telling you. Your identity about you, what you value as joy, what you value as right, what you value as success, what you think as pain, what do you think as pleasure, all this should go on getting matured. You can't become 70 and still interested in puppy love. No, that shows you have not lived. If you are 17 and interested in puppy love, okay. But 70, still you are trying to be in fantasy of puppy love, you are stupid. I am giving you one example. Whether it is name and fame, money, pleasure, luxury, or right, wrong, the ideas you cherish about what should be your career achievement, the concepts you cherish about how you should be contributing to you and to others, the truths how you should relate with others, what should be the strategy for you to relate with others in your life or human beings. All this should go on getting matured. See, when you are 20 or 30, you try to grab everything, is tolerable. After all, you think you have a huge life in front of you and you want to grab as much as you can from everyone. But by the time you are 40, you should know it is time to grasp, not grab. The taste should get matured. Your concepts about you, even your confusion should get matured. Understand? I am not against getting confused. I am against getting into the same confusion again and again. I am not against you getting confused, but I am against you getting into the same confusion again and again. If it is same confusion, it is just status quo, wasting life, destroying life. If it's the same problem, status quo. Status quo life is hell. Understand? Status quo life is hell. Peace is not status quo life. Peace is state quo life. Understand? Peace is not status quo life. Peace is state quo life. If the state from which you are operating is same, then you have peace, not if your life is in status quo. That is not peace, that is dead. That is dead. One of the biggest confusion human beings entertain is thinking status quo as a state quo. No. I don't know whether this word state quo exists in English or not. I am contributing it. Come on. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas should be, what is status quo and what is state quo? Status quo means stuck in the same thought current, incompletion, mental pattern, suffering, taste, identity, ideas about you and others, everything just remains same. State quo means it is established in the ultimate truth, and constantly the maturity becoming the lifestyle, radiating maturity. Your thinking, words, feeling, actions, everything functioning based on maturity. Everything functioning based on maturity. Let your ideas, let your concepts, your concept about world, your concept about life, your concept about dharma, your concept about karma, your concept about give and take, right and wrong, everything should get matured, should get updated by your experience, your internalizing, your internalizing. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, last year I went to that pilgrimage and all those temples. This year also, should I go? I told him, have your idea, context, why you should go, as it evolved, got matured. He thought for a few minutes and said, I don't think so. I said, then work on making that matured. Why you should go? The idea should get matured. Why you should go? The idea should get matured. If the why is not getting matured, your actions are not going to liberate you. In Viveka Chudamani, very beautifully, Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya describes Kalpagala Varyandam, even one Brahma's lifetime. If you are doing rituals also, without getting the context, without getting the context matured, it won't lead to liberation. Understand? Even for one kalpa, one Brahma's age, some millions of years, I can tell you exact calculation also. It runs into millions of years. Even those millions of years, if you are doing rituals, worship, all that, without getting your context matured, it won't lead to enlightenment, liberation. It won't lead to mukti. Understand? Context getting matured. Context getting matured is seeking. Your idea about you will get matured. I tell you, the biggest gift you should receive from me is best inner image. Your outer image, others' image, life image and all will automatically get tuned. The best gift you should receive from me is inner image. Other than that, anything you receive is waste. Useless. All right? Even if you get healing from me and become healthy, what is the use? You may live 100 years. After that, there are monkeys living 100 years. There are trees living 500 years. There are tortoises living 300 years. What's the use? Even if you live 100 years, monkey is the monkey, is the monkey, is the monkey. That's of no use. If you receive the gift of best inner image, your whole life will become matured. I tell you. Whole life will become matured. That is seeking. Otherwise, a day of Brahma, one day of Brahma, Kalpa, is of duration of 4.32 billion solar years. How many billion solar years you may do ritual without getting your context matured? It won't lead to liberation. Understand? Having right inner image awakens seeking in you. If the seeking is awakened, everything is done. After that, nothing else can hijack your life. Even if I heal you and you live 100 years, there is a possibility your hormones can hijack your life. Or your desire for name and fame can hijack your life. Or your delusion, confusion can hijack your life. Confusion and inaction can hijack your life. But if the seeking is awakened, nothing can hijack your life. Nothing can hijack your life. Only in a person whom seeking is awakened, he is safe. he lives, he is protected, he is showered. If seeking is not awakened in you, life is not worthy of living. Seeking is nothing but remembering your own higher possibility. When you strongly remember, you just wake up from your lower slumbers. I tell you, completion is nothing but remembering your higher possibilities and breaking your lower possibilities, your lower karma patterns, your lower understandings, your lower ideas. Your lower identities. Fifteenth verse, Upanishadic rishis express seeking. In 16th verse, they declare enlightenment. Then understand the kind of authenticity they have in their seeking. The authenticity and maturity which is there in their seeking. If your taste for life grows and grows and grows, taste about you grows and grows and grows. When your taste about you gets matured, your taste about world, your taste about God, everything will get matured. The man who has highest taste about himself only can connect with Mahadeva because he is the best taste of God. Understand? Only if you have a best taste about you, you can connect with Mahadeva because he is the best taste in the realms of God. That is why Mahadeva. Life is all about your taste getting matured, seeking awakening. Even the story described behind me, where Mahadeva using his Trishul and kicking Yama, Lord of Death, away from his disciple Markandeya, devotee Markandeya. Actually, based on your taste, you can understand this story. If your taste is very low, you will think, oh, when the death is about to come, if I just put a Shivalinga and tightly hold on to it, Shiva will appear and kick Yamadharma out, and I will be out of bed, and I can live as long as I want. You can understand this way. Or if your taste is matured, you know, even while death walks in, if you hold on to that space of Mahadeva, he will see to it, even death cannot kill you. You will be liberated and living eternal life, Jivan Mukti. It is based on the maturity, the taste you have about you, you will understand this story. When you are entering into the waking state from the dream state, your taste is getting matured. Enough, you wandered in the dreams. Now you want to live a more matured life. You move to the waking state. From here, if you move to the awakened state, that is the ultimate taste. Your taste getting into the ultimate maturity. Unless your taste matures to the waking state, you will not come out of dream. You will continue to be dreaming and blabbering in the dream. Remember a proverb. You can eat in the dream, even kiss in the dream, but never piss in the dream, because that is set up. You will realize the bathroom is set up. If you have experienced only, you can understand what I am saying. Understand, there are some things which you should never do in dream. Don't use the restroom in the dream because it is set up. If you use, then you will realize, you will wake up and realize, yes, it was set up. It's your bladder which is filled, created the whole restroom for you. Actually, if you analyze all this, your whole being will get matured. Same way, it is your hormones which is full in your body, creates the ambience where you think pleasure happens. All your pleasure, pain, good, bad,